currently we are slowly getting ready. So once again, because we are getting ready, please sit down on your tables. Make sure that all the electronic devices are stowed away somewhere that you cannot use them. And we might start very soon.
So please take away all your electronic devices like your smartphones, your own computers, and we're going to start our contest soon. Okay, so we want to clarify an additional rule is we have an online stream and a mirror for the contest, and according to the rules, you can browse any website you want, but you are not allowed to watch the live stream, and you are not allowed to participate in the mirror contest. So please do not do that. You are allowed to browse any website you want, but you are not allowed to watch the live stream in both languages, and you are not allowed to take in the mirror contest. There will be no scoreboard for the mirror contest. So the scoreboard is for the mirror contest is for upsolve only, and there will be no scoreboard, and you are not allowed to submit anything in the mirror contest. Yeah, and we're going to speed up the process. We plan to start the contest at 11 o'clock, so there should be like 10 minutes remaining. Yeah. And 5 minutes before the contest, we are going to start to distribute the statements of the contest. And please do not touch the statements until the contest started. Everyone, please be seated. We're going to start soon. Okay, so we are going to distribute the statements to the contestants. And please do not see the statement. Please do not touch it until the contest starts. And let me clarify it again. You are not allowed to watch the live stream. And you are not allowed to participate in the mirror contest. You cannot submit anything on the mirror. So every team should have 3 copies of the statements. If you don't have a statement, please wave your hand. And also there's a hint. You can download the samples on the Dome Judge website after the contest started, and you can find a PDF version of the statements. So in case if you don't know, you can find everything like the statements and the samples on the Dome Judge system. Okay, so you may find a zipped archive of all the examples and problem statements on the Dome Judge website. So in case if you want to test the examples from the file, or if you want to view the electoral version of the statements, you may download them at the Dome Judge problem set page after the contest started. So there's only 1 minute left. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go!
Hello and welcome to the 2025 Universal Cup Finals. My name is Lizzie Perovska. I'm here with fantastic Nick Wu, and we'll be with you during today's broadcast.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to be here. We're out here in Dongguan, China, and we have the top 20 teams from the Universal Cup, and they are participating in a 5-hour programming contest over here.
If you want to learn a little more about the teams, well, first of all, yeah, Tourist is participating in this contest. We are streaming on his channel just because he's just too busy. So if you're here to root for Tourist, then Team USA 1 is the one you'll be looking at. But to read more about all the teams that are advanced to the Universal Cup Finals, you can either go follow the Code Forces link that I just posted in chat, or, of course, visit the official Universal Cup website. You see all the useful websites at the bottom of the screen in the ticker where you see all the useful links. Well, scoreboard link, of course. And today we have M problems. So we almost have as many problems as teams, which I understand that these are like different like dimensions, and like we should not allocate one problem per team, but that's a pretty peculiar ratio, because usually at ICPC style contests that follow ICPC rules, we have like maybe hundreds of teams with a dozen of problems, but today it's just 20 teams and 13 M problems.
Yeah. Well, we see right here, we have a view of the contest hall. If you look along the walls, well, right now you can't look at the walls, but if you looked at the walls, you could actually see that each of the teams had, you can see that they have like a little poster. And so each of these posters in red, blue, and orange, they each have one of the team names on there. And if you look slightly above it, you could actually see the letters A through M on the top. So everyone sort of walking in, actually yesterday, they could see like A through M. And they were like, oh, are there actually M problems, 13 problems? You know, they thought maybe there was a little trick happening and there might be like more problems added or changed, but the contest has started.
No. We were not adding any more problems. We're now locked and loaded. 2 minutes, 33 seconds into the contest. We don't have yet any submissions, but you can see that each problem has an appropriate color, and we will have colored balloons. A is pink, M is white. All the colors in between are also available, and this is our fantastic scoreboard, which also has those colors featured. If anyone is curious into what the problems are, first of all, close the stream immediately and go solve a mirror contest. It's absolutely fine. This broadcast recording will be still available for your life after the end of the contest. But if you really want to go and competitively solve it, absolutely go and visit the Universal Cup website to register for a mirror contest. If you are a contestant, please close the stream right away. We let everyone know that we are not allowed to watch the live stream, but just in case, do not watch this live stream if you're actually competing. But for the rest of us, we'll have plenty of insights. We have access to admin interface and the testing system that would allow us to look at all the interesting and cool things. But my favorite part of it is that with a very limited number of teams, again, just 20, we were able to enjoy all the wonderful things that we can technically organize for our teams, which is we should be able to see their screens and webcams. We'll try to catch all the most interesting moments of the broadcast to bring you live into the action. And then after the contest is over, we'll probably be able to also get some more interesting content on the official UniCup channel. So definitely follow. And this is what's going on currently with two of the teams that my automated system picked first, Teams USA 1 and Team Polish Mafia. Do you know anything fun about those teams?
Well, USA 1 is definitely a team that is near and dear to my heart, as seeing as though I can visit them on like a weekly basis, as the case may be. some might think, oh, USA won. It's a team of only people from the US. And in fact, if you look at the team members, only one of them actually has their affiliation tied to the United States. So Andrew He, otherwise known as Eknerwala, is the sort of only US affiliate on USA One. The other two team members are Kevin Sun and Gennady Korokevich. Kevin has his affiliations at the Canada. He did both math contests and programming contests with Canada. He competed at MIT, so he definitely is no stranger to competing under a U.S. flag. And then I think everyone knows Gennady. We are streaming from his channel, and Gennady is from Belarus. So truly a dynamic team from all over the world.
Well, we have plenty of teams from all the different parts of the world. We have excellent representation of teams from China. Right now, we're looking at Latitrod at the bottom, Meidu Yao at the top. But then again, go through the list of teams and you'll see a pretty significant number of brilliant Chinese contestants. Another fun part is if you look at our Code Forces announcement with a list of teams, we barely have any contestants whose names are not in red or black. But this should not be an illusion that some teams are significantly weaker than the others. To advance to the Universal Cup finals, you have to perform very well and to, at least solve, 23 contests in a year? That's goddamn a lot. If you can solve 23 hard contests a year, you're good. People are asking, is this problem set harder or easier than the World Finals? And even though I have no idea about problems, which is my privilege, I don't really have to care, I think it's harder. I expect it to be significantly harder. I think that the level of teams is outrageously high. And I would love to highlight one team that I'm specifically a fan of. And as we'll rotate through all the teams on the screen, definitely pay attention to the team called Temp Team Name. Because Temp Team Name has just one contestant on the team. He was able to advance to the final round of Universal Cup solo. And is he actually a high school student?
He is a high school student.
Actually, seniors, beware. That's a brilliant performance.
So I know that we've spent a long time talking about, all of the teams, all of the people here, but, at the end of the day, it's a programming contest. And so what are these teams doing? They're writing code to solve the problems. And so if you look over here, on the right-hand side of the stream, there's a queue. And we can see at the bottom, USA won. They made a submission to problem I. And so for those who don't know, when you're ready to make a submission, you just go into the judging website and you pick the problem and you submit your code. And then it gets sent over for evaluation. And then what happens is your code is run on a bunch of test cases. And if your code passes all of the test cases, you get this lovely green AC. However, as you can see in the submission,
no green and C's just yet.
USA won.
A wonderful answer from the team USA won, which is it's wrong. Sorry, it's a play on wrong answer.
Yes.
But we think that all the teams need some encouragement, some support, emotional support, including from our wonderful team. So all Universal Cup contestants know that they are doing great and we wish them best of luck. And right now we have seen first accepted submission of the contest. And the first problem solved is problem I. You can see it in red. And the first problem was solved by team P+P+P. Which may stand for many different teams, but specifically Team P+P+P is one of the recent world finalists. Also a team of mixed origins and then mixed residences, but definitely a one that consists of very strong students who are now very active at competitive programming. They have just finished their competitive career. You can see their screen, they're obviously finished with that problem, and we'll see if they will start working right away. Team of P plus P plus P consists of 3 contestants. We currently see Sergei Zolotaryov, and then other 2 are Batr Sardarbekov and Yegor Dubovik. They are all medalists of ICPC, and now we see that other teams catching up on problem I. We had incorrect submissions from USA 1 on problem I as well, and now they fixed their submission, but they'll get some penalty for that. Some sweet 40 minutes for wonderful answers.
We should talk a little bit about the scoreboard for those who don't know how these contests are scored. So we're gonna quickly switch over to the scoreboard view, and so over here we can see
how nice it is that the scoreboard does not scroll. You cannot imagine what a treat it is for contest organizers and live stream organizers.
Yes. So as Lydia mentioned, because there are only 20 teams in this contest, the scoreboard will never scroll. You will always get to see exactly where all 20 teams are. You won't have to ask us, hey, can you scroll the scoreboard so we can see our team? They're just all going to be here. Now, to explain the scoring here, so as you can see, there are 13 problems in this contest labeled A through M. And so for a given team, a problem can be in one of 3 different states. It can either be not submitted to, which is basically the entire scoreboard here. Sometimes you will see little red boxes. Currently, we don't have any of those, but if a team has a red box, there will be a number inside, and that will say how many incorrect submissions they made to that problem. A box can be yellow, which means that a submission was made but has not yet been fully evaluated. And so Polish Mafia, for example, on stream, briefly had one of these. And so submissions never stay in that state for very long, hopefully.
Well, they should not, yeah. Hopefully.
Hopefully. And then if the team has correctly solved the problem, then the box will turn green, and that just means they solved it. So they never have to look at that problem again. And so inside these green boxes, you might see either just a plus, or in the case of USA 1, there is a plus with a 2 inside. If there is a number inside the green box, that indicates how many incorrect submissions they made before they solved the problem. And if there is no number, then that means that they solved it on their first try.
So yeah, USA 1 did a huge disservice to themselves by grabbing that extra 40-minute penalty time. Now they will, well, on one hand, they're like being one of the favorites, advancing to the finals from the first place, as in performing overall best over the rounds. They're like kind of expected to perform well, or maybe solve more problems than others. So that would give them an open advantage. But then now they have to. Extra penalty will definitely haunt them because they're, well, even right now, they're 41 minutes behind the current first place. And by the way, as we see in more teams solving their first problems, you'll see that their position, the number on the left, changes color. And there is also a logic to that. Today, at the end of the contest, or as a result of that contest, we'll be awarding 3 gold medals, 4 silver medals, and 5 bronze medals. So this is something to look for. That's plenty of medals for 20 contestants, but also looking for those coveted golds would be twice as interesting. I'm getting some excellent questions from chat, so we'll address it sometimes. First of all, where's Zhang I can see him somewhere in the judging crowd, and he'll probably, well, at least come say hi to this live stream as well. But if you're interested in watching live broadcast for Universal Cup Finals in Chinese, definitely go to Zhang Li's channel, and I can see the panel for Chinese stream right in front of me, so they're hilarious, and I absolutely love watching them commentate. How is penalty calculated? We've already just explained it, so just roll it. it back.
Actually, we did not fully explain it. I was
20
just
minutes
explaining
per
this.
incorrect.
Yes, but I didn't explain
Oh,
penalty at
time.
all.
Sure,
And
enjoy.
and how the ties are broken. So we got to do
wow.
that first. I'm a
How the
little
tables
slow.
are turned.
I'm very slow on this. So teams are first ranked by the number of problems that they have solved. So if you have solved more problems than another team, you are guaranteed to be performing ahead of them. And so then there's the question of what happens if your teams are tied in the number of problems solved, and that's where we go into this concept of penalty. So how penalty is computed is every time you solve a problem, you write down like how many minutes it was into the contest when you solved that problem, and then you add that minute count to your penalty. And then on top of that, for every incorrect submission you made to that problem, you add 20 minutes. So to explain USA 1, so USA 1 has 50 penalty minutes. The reason why is they solved the problem at the 10-minute mark. They were very, very early to solve it. But because they had the 2 incorrect submissions, they have an additional 40 penalty minutes. And so this is why among all of the teams that have solved problem I, they are currently at the bottom. And so as other teams are submitting to problem I.
Team USA 1 still stays at the bottom.
Yeah, so as you can tell, there were some people in the chat asking us if we're biased, and, maybe we are.
I'm biased for maybe half the teams in the scoreboard, because they're just like wonderful people. Very happy to hang out with them. The chance of being at the Unicup finals, I think like the coolest thing about finals is just hanging out in person. As we were told by one of our opening ceremony speakers, competitions or conferences are less important than the dinners, because during the contest you're still very locked within your team, whereas dinners and being social with other contestants and attendees allows you to communicate, and that is something pretty unique. More wrong answers. One, runtime error.
Runtime error.
That's run excellently.
Should we put it on the big screen
error,
so they can see it?
A runtime error roughly means your submission crashed while it was testing. So yeah, run, boy, run. But then we can see that temp team name got their a problem I accepted, and again now they're in the 9th place. So we can see them actually do pretty well. Back to scoreboard. This is a fun scoreboard.
Well,
We have half the teams solving problem I. That's a pretty sweet.
I am a little
timing.
bit surprised personally. So for those who have been following Universal Cup, we had the Summer Summit last summer in late June, early July, and we had
I love that you confirmed that it was in summer.
Yes. We had the top 10 teams compete on sort of a problem set, and no one really knew how hard it was going to be, and it turned out to be very, very hard.
I knew all along. I don't know what you were saying, like nobody knows how hard it is.
But I mean, we definitely didn't have this many solves at the 15-minute mark.
Well,
so.
it was still not as bad as at quarterfinals a couple of years ago, when I don't remember precisely the number of solves over the contest, but it was definitely somewhat smaller. We'll be watching into what's going on in the team area every once in a while, as teams are getting their balloons and being all busy and fun.
Yeah, so if you're wondering why there are these balloons that have suddenly appeared in a few random places, every time a team solves a problem, they receive a balloon. And so one thing that you can do if you're too busy to look at the scoreboard is you can just look and see what balloons you have, and then you can look around and see what color balloons do you see from other teams, and then probably, if you see the red problem and you don't have the red balloon, you should maybe take a look at it because it's probably on the easier side.
And that's precisely the reason we're all solving problem I. So in the first couple of submissions that we saw, teams are like trying to approach problem I, but got like wrong answers and went wrong. So teams are not like sure at this point if they actually should go for problem I if something wrong. But as soon as the first couple of submissions go in, specifically if they're not from like the top favorites, everyone is just like, okay, you see scoreboard, problem I, you go solve scoreboard, problem I. And it is, we call it a scoreboard effect, and it's pretty interesting how it will go this year specifically, because this year, again, we have an on-site contest, and then we have a mirror contest. And also from my overall like experience, it's very fascinating how if teams are solving the same problem set in isolated environments, they can have very different route path through the problem set, because first problems that get open, they kind of decide a lot of it, and then what if in middle of the contest suddenly someone opens a problem that was not that obviously easy in the other mirror instance of the contest, and then, well, sometimes it's actually a pretty fun comparison. Why is Gennady on Team USA 1? Does he change his nationality? No. People that have team name called lunch at 4:30 are not obliged to take large lunch at 4:30. Team called P+P+P does not have all the team names, first names or last names start from P. Team 03 Slimes does not indeed consist of 3 slimy people. They're fantastic and I highly recommend them.
The
Team
Polish
Amstel
Mafia?
Park is not living in a park. What else? I'm not sure. Team Dvoje Protiv Vietra has 3 people in it, even though in Russian first word of their name means just the 2 people. So it's okay. Names are creative. Names are fun. And I think that it's a lot of, well, history and legends and urban legends going on about it. And we can see some of our contest organizers as well joining our contestants in the hall. So all contestants are competing on identical hardware. They have access to internet. They were encouraged to not use major AI assistants, to not delegate solving problems to LLMs, but I believe they are allowed to use smart autocompletes as cursors and stuff. So we'll see. We'll try to talk to our contestants after the event and see if they actually used it majorly. And so far, we just see people submit on problem I. If you want to see some of your teams on screen, first of all, send me a message in the chat. I'm able to click those buttons. But also, you can go to Janli's Bilibili channel, and they have what we're calling split screen and automatic rotation through the teams. And as we only have 20 teams, that's like your team is probably visible on screen 1/5 of the time. So it's like an hour video content. That's pretty nice. Is there anyone you want to see? Or another question. I'm a very basic DOM Judge user. And today for the contest, we are using DOM Judge system that is running locally here. Can you tell us a little bit about problem I? Why is everyone so easily solving that problem? Do you think problem I is something that I know that it was one of the easier problems as per the opinion of our judges, but then what happens if a harder problem goes on? I will tell you a little bit about the judging process itself and the way judging team works, because we can see them from here, and I hope we'll be able to grab a few of them to join us in the live stream. So the thing is, for judges, preparation time. Can you send me a link or something? So preparation time is pretty hard because you have to do all the tests, set up all the automated testing, verify your statements and everything, right? But then the other most intense moment for our judges is actually right after that first submission on every problem. And just as USA 1 submitted their first attempt on problem I, that was incorrect. I literally saw every single member of a judging team, including Jenly, dash to the judging computer. Because even though, obviously, problem set is very well prepared, verified, tested by multiple people, well, Team USA 1 have not seen this, this problem set. So maybe there was a minor mistake. Were they actually wrong, or was the problem right? So it's been very, very entertaining. I really enjoyed that part of our process. And now let me actually show you our first problem. Just a second. It works! Oh my God, I'm so proud of the broadcast. Okay, problem I is called deciding game. And as you can read through the problem statement, there is always like a little, well, often, a little bit of a legend part to it. And we see that little sandfish is our hero. And who's little sandfish, by the way?
So for those who don't know, the head of the scientific committee and one of the co-presidents and co-founders of the Universal Cup is Qin Yushi. And so a sort of phonetic translation of his name is little cyan fish.
Yeah, and surprisingly, the first paragraph of the statement that there is a table tennis night in the second Universal Cup Finals scheduled is indeed true. And yesterday, a significant number of our contestants, it was not a mandatory event, don't worry too much, but spent their evening playing ping pong. What a great way to, you know how we sometimes call our contestants sports programmers?
Yes.
And that's how we put sports into their programming. Okay. We need to organize a tournament and to determine winner after multiple games between our contestants. And as usual, ping pong game, each is played between two players. And so there's always a winner, no draw. Indeed, just like in real life, winner scores 1 point, loser doesn't get any. And then we want to finish the one-on-one match when at least one player scored M points and then one player is ahead by at least 2 points. So this is a very straightforward, very close to how real table tennis or ping pong games are actually going. And then we have information about a number of games played between our players, and then we need to identify if the championship will ever end, and if it will, how many points will be scored before one of them actually wins. So I don't think there is anything like too tricky about that problem.
So indeed, I think people might have been a little bit surprised to look at this problem and say, like, is this problem really hard enough for, you know, the Universal Cup Finals? And so the thing about the problem set is that the problem set is going to have a wide range of problem difficulties. So it's not just going to be 13 problems at the same difficulty. We're going to have some easy problems, so, you know, teams can solve a problem or two or three or however many, and then there are going to be some really hard problems because, you know, you want to determine the winner by their ability to solve hard problems, not by, you know, how quickly they can solve these easier problems. And so, you know, I think there's nothing wrong with this problem. It's got a very simple premise. I think the flavor text is pretty cute. You know, most of these people actually did go to the table tennis night and they really enjoyed themselves. And so the solution to this problem is not that hard. I have a sense for, like, you know, how to solve this. And so this problem is definitely, like, very accessible, and all of the teams should hopefully solve it, if not already.
Almost all of them already, yeah, we're well on the way. And just as a reference, I think that here I have a source code of submission number 239, which is a magic number for me specifically. That's a number of mathematical school that I went to when I was a kid. And now is a moment of shame. I love myself some live broadcast time to. Awesome. We'll have the science fiction question in a minute with us. So one of the things that I'm very much enjoying or is an opportunity to shame competitive programmers for some optimal coding practices, let me put it this way. And so the name of the submission file that we are looking at is called 353.cpp. And for you, dear engineers watching this broadcast at home, please do not repeat this trick home because it was implemented by professionals. This means that solution was written by Sergei Zolotaryov because his Codeforce's name is 353 Seryoga, which I would love our contestants to actually name solution files with, problem name. But maybe that's a standard, it's too high. And the whole solution is literally 70 lines long. So looks pretty clean, nothing too complicated. A bunch of nested loops and an if.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward.
Sounds doable. I don't think that our teams should actually have major issues with that. We'll go on a short break now that we're 30 minutes into a contest, and we'll be back with you with the little cyan fish in question, one of the co-founders of Universal Cup, so co-directors, co-founders, co-everything guests of Universal Cup. So stay tuned and we'll be right back.
welcome back to the 2025 Universal Cup Finals. I have a very special guest with me. Would you like to introduce yourself to everyone?
Okay, so I'm Qing Yu. I think if you have watched any of the ICPC Asia regional, streams or World Final streams, you might be familiar with me. I am one of the co-founders and the co-president of the Universal Cup, and I'm also the chair of the scientific and technical committee. And so my role in the contest is basically the director of the contest. I'm the secret boss behind everything, especially for the contest. So yeah, I think that's it.
Yep. And as we mentioned before the break, we all affectionately refer to him as the little cyan fish.
Yeah. So there's an interesting story. Like my Chinese name is somewhat like Shi Qingyu, and my first name is like Qingyu. And there's a fun story. Like in some domestic group, we have an anonymous chat feature, and basically your name will be assigned to a random animal. And just some random people, they are using the cyan fish, which is Qingyu, and they're just sending some random information, just say I'm Qingyu and I'm blah blah blah. So yeah, so everyone is calling me as little cyan fish or Qingyu.
I want to quickly highlight we have our second problem solved here by none other than USA 1.
Which problem?
Let's bring it up.
Okay.
It looks like it was problem J.
Okay.
Is this expected? Is problem J a hard problem, an easy problem? Do you have anything to say?
So J is one of the easier one, but the style of the contest is it's a bit unusual. Like we have a super easy problem I, and we expect the first solved will be within 5 minutes, and I think everyone will eventually solve it during the first hour. And after that, so we have a lot of different styles of easier ones. Like we have a constructive problem, and we have pure implementation problem, and we also have several different styles like the DP problem. They are all on the easier side, but it's not those like the div 2As or just you can finish easily. But they are all solvable, and they are based on some simple ideas, which I expect, all the finalists will eventually solve it, within 20 minutes. So here's the thing, we are, the teams are very strong, and the competition is very competitive. So we decided to, have more, have a diversity of the style of the tasks, with the medium difficulties, so the teams can, choose whatever they want. But it also leads that we cannot predict what problem they will solve in next, because we have a bunch of problems with, similar difficulties. And I believe in such a contest, because different teams have their, they might be familiar with different of their topics, so they can just choose the, the problems they are most familiar with, and just, maybe can help out. I think there's another team solve the second problem, right?
Yes, I was gonna pull them up right now.
Okay.
So here we have Homama, first to solve problem L.
Okay, that's cool. So, L is, we just write L as one of the medium problems. So they are not the easiest one. But since L is it's a counting problem, and we have a joke the Chinese and Japanese are particularly good at counting. So yeah, we can understand that they choose to solve a counting problem instead of an implementation one.
I see. So you mentioned this diversity of problems.
Yeah.
So how did you assemble all these tasks?
Well, so we created a pool of tasks I think even half a year before, just after the semifinals, we started to collect the final problems pool, and we just send some advertisements on different communities, but I think mostly in Chinese communities. And so we just invited a bunch of, we have a scientific team, so we have a bunch of great people. They just try to think some ideas on their daily life, and we also accept different proposals from all different people. There are some Chinese high schoolers, some just judges from the other regional contests, and they propose us a lot of problems. And in fact, we received nearly 100 problems in total, and we admitted 20 of them as as a short list, and then we just pick to have a balanced style of the problems. So in most contests, I think for the Olympiad ones, there are only 6 problems in total, and for the most like ICPCs or that, the difficulties of problems are just divided into maybe 7 or 6 groups. Like you have 2 easiest ones, and you have 2 easier, and you have 2 problems for the bronze medal, and also, but this also limits the size of each bucket. Like there's only 1 or 2 topics in each topic bucket. So this leads like if you want to win a bronze medal, then you have to solve this maybe data structure or maybe geometry problem. And I think in our competition, since everyone is basically very strong and they are qualified, they either need to win the semifinals or need to get a very high rating. So we decided to reduce the number of the easy problems, and we just have a bunch of different styles of normal problems, and we basically ask people from different backgrounds. Like someone might be particularly they want to set those counting problems, like Elijah. And someone is just really good at data structures. Maybe they write 50 data structures problems in total. So we just just pick 1 problem from every bucket, and we just try to admit a diverse style of the contest.
Do you have a prediction for how many teams or how many problems will be needed to win?
Well, it's interesting. Like so we predicted that all the problems except A and H will be eventually solved. And A is basically, it's a heavy implementation problem. We have 2 testers, and the authors, they all wrote like 300 to 400 of lines of code, and they need a lot of time on debugging it. So I think it's not complex, and maybe some teams will get the idea of the task, but we don't predict this problem could be solved during the contest. And H is, basically on the other hand, it's not hard to implement, but it's an algebraic problem, and you need to get some knowledge from linear algebra, and you need to get a template to solve those linear algebra tricks. So I think maybe Homama or US1, they are expert on this domain. Maybe they have a chance, but it will be really difficult, and it just depends on how fast they can solve the easier sides.
We can see here we have an incorrect submission on problem F. From Dvoy Portiv Vetra. Is F on the easier side or on the harder side?
Well, F is on the easier side, but there for many of the problems, there were many corner cases, special cases you need to consider, and we didn't provide a very strong example because I think handling all the cases correct is also a part of the contest. So they might need some time to struggle, maybe to debug their code. But since we can, the teams can print their code, so they can just, maybe just let someone to read the code and just see what happens, and they can just open another problem to solve. Because we only have 5 hours in total, and we have 13 problems. So basically, like you cannot just use a debugger or use the machine to test your code because the time is a bit tight. So the teams can just print their code and read them on the paper. And most of the problems are not complex except A. A is really hard to implement. But other problems, they are just literally short, and it's easier for them to just write some cases on the paper and maybe just see what happens. And I think it's like 45 minutes now. We have basically 19 teams solved problem I, and they have just found the J and L. So it's a little bit behind our prediction. Like we predicted, in the first hour, maybe there will be 4 problems solved, and then the teams can just pick one problem and just see what happens. So wait, US1 is solving problem H. What?
Uh-oh. Should we take a look? Let's take
I think
a look.
we definitely need to take a look. What? So, wow. Wow, that's amazing. So just forgot about what I said. That's wow.
So I did see that there was some Googling from Andrew on commutators of matrices.
I think they're just browsing some pages from Quora or Math. Oh, not the Quora. It's the Mathstacks.
Yes.
Yeah, but yeah, yeah, but just like what I said, it doesn't need a complex implementation. So maybe they can just maybe they are expert on linear algebra, or they can just find some related topics. But that's just not our prediction. Like we predict maybe it will be solved in the later half of the contest, and so it's really amazing. Like they solved it in the first hour of the contest. That's yeah. Yeah, you can just maybe you can just check.
Oh yeah, I can pull
would
up
you like
the
me
code.
to invite the author of the problem? I think he's just.
Let me figure out how to get the code up here. I'm going to give me a second. All right.
Well, that's truly amazing. Like, it changed the contest, and I'm not sure if that's good. Like, I think maybe some teams will attempt to solve that, but it's actually really hard.
So, I wonder how I can. All right, I need to figure out how to put the code on screen. I'm having some technical difficulties. Lydia's going to come to the rescue.
No, that's it. You're doing
Wait, oh, I'm done.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Just,
Oh, I had to switch to analysis.
Yeah, wait
okay.
a second. Wait a second.
So
Wait a second.
let's switch here. We're gonna zoom in a little bit. We see some linear algebra. They read in this matrix. They're computing like some.
But yeah,
basis.
so they have the tablet on computing the minimum polynomial in cube time. Okay, so, very good job. I think, because our contest will basically allow the contestants to copy the templates from their own, and they have a library. So maybe in a normal contest, even if they solve, yeah, I know it. 我知道. So even if the team could just solve the problem, they need some time to prepare the templates, to prepare all of those things. Yeah. So, but in our contest, I think it's normal, and it's especially in regular UCup contests, like teams might be able to solve a very hard problem in 20 minutes.
Do you think that because this problem got solved, we'll see like the scoreboard effect, and maybe other teams
Yeah, I
will
think
be
there
able
will
to
be a
Google?
small affection. I do think so, but I think because the teams, they are very familiar, and they might figure out this problem is extremely hard, because if you can do it, you can just solve it in 20 minutes. And I think they are experienced in such a case, so I think it will be affected, but maybe not that much. 我可能要去处理一点事情。
Okay. So we're gonna take a quick break. So stay tuned for more content from the 2025 Universal Cup Finals.
And if you're listening to this broadcast in a kind of a podcast mode, I'm here to tell you that Team Navebirds have just solved problem C. They're the first to do it, and they are now in third place. Oh, I hope you enjoyed our short break for some fun pictures from the event as well as the city excursion. But now we have Polish Mafia solve problem F, which brings a number of problems that are solved by different contestants to something actually absolutely surreal. If we watch at the scoreboard, we can see that we have so many problems open. We have, first of all, problem I, obviously, but then C, F, H, J, L. So our theoretical early game problems are now 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 score problems. For now, I suggest that we all spam hearts into the chat for Team Laditrot. I wish them best of luck in solving problem I. I'm sure problem I is absolutely doable. Laditrot, a brilliant team from Peking University, so I'm sure it just will take them a minute of, a little sip of fresh water to be able to pass it. But now I guess it's a great time. Oh, and here they're actually submitting problem I, and it passes, and we finally have all 20 teams submitted and solved problem I. Look at that statistic. Isn't it wonderful? 20 out of 20, just within like 1 hour, pretty accurately, 56 minutes. So, well, just a few problems left to solve all the other of them. Let's look together at the contests whole. So as we look closer to the camera, there are teams that are actually scored higher. So there is no alphabetical order. We are seating our teams in the order of their performance over the season. This is the same order that they are listed in our Cloud Forces announcements. So it's very easy to find your favorites and to find your teams. Who is Pashka? GodGamer69 says, Pashka solved S. Please, Pashka, solve it. And who is Pashka? And this is another team that I'm pretty happy to highlight for you. And if you want to learn more about any of the teams, just stop me, let me know that you're interested, and we'll see what we can actually tell you about the team. If we look at the team Dvoje против Vetra, they have just solved problem I so far, and they have submission on problem F. They're actively debugging. Is actually a team with 2 ICPC World Champions. On the left, you can see Boris Minaev, and on the right, you see Pavel Mavrin. And Boris became world champion in 2015. Pashka became a champion in 2004. And in the middle, you can see Igor Kolikov, who is a champion of Top Coder Open and is present at Code Forces under the name Igor. So this is also a pretty achieved, pretty accomplished team who knows how to do it, but also they're mostly competing just for fun. They enjoy it. They're happy to do that. Another interesting feature about their team is that 2 of the 3 contestants are actually actively writing not on C++, not in Python, not in Java, but rather both Boris and Igor are using, have you guessed it already? They are using Rust. So let's actually see if their submissions were in Rust or something. The thing is that Rust has been more and more adopted by more contest control systems, and it is always a work in progress because we have different compiler versions, and in general that's a lot of work to maintain yet another language. But Rust being one of the pretty popular in a wider industry languages is definitely something that people can work on. But now we see that Pavel Mavrin, the 3rd contestant on the team, is actually just writing in C++. Because what? Because he can. I hope that we'll see them submit in Rust and solve in Rust, so that would be a lot of fun. Somebody can show the sort of difficulty. Yeah, we will have more judges talk about what was the expected order, how did it go, what were their estimations, and I hope that it will give us a little more insight. When is Zhang Li going to come to talk on this channel? That's a good question. I'll have to ask him. They're now very busy as part of the judging team because, again, 6 problems are already opened in a contest, and this is always very important to actually go and clear and carefully read the problems and verify that this solution is actually fine. I'm Zebraman. I'm really happy that you also enjoy all the wonderful answers because it's hilarious. Some of the other ones that we have is TL, time limit enough. And if you have any more ideas on which are the fine ways to incorrectly explain our verdict abbreviations, absolutely send them to chat, so it's going to be fun. Mr. Bump asks, are we able to see the problems? Yes. You can register in a mirror contest and look at the problems, so just visit ucup.ac for more information. And today we have M problems. Also, I added for your convenience at the bottom of the screen, you can see all the scoreboard without like details of which problems goes where, but just for us to to be able to see current scoreboard every once in a while, who's which place. Yeah, I'm happy to show you USA 1, and we currently see Kevin's son type furiously. Another fun way to differentiate who types which problems is they have 3 distinct setups for VS Code. And as you can see, Kevin uses the warm-colored one. It's currently on the right side of the screen. Gennady, so tourist, uses black background with white texts on the left part of the screen. And then if we ever see Andrew He typing, his font is usually significantly smaller, and his screen is bright white and stuff. They are all legendary programmers indeed, but what is even more important in Universal Cup is as an opportunity to practice regularly, to go through more and more problems and to get good. We have a full new generation of competitive programmers growing up and getting their major competitive programming experience through UCup opportunities, which I'm sure will bring many, many more talented contestants and bring out more superstars to the major competitions. And I'm absolutely sure that contestant from temp team name, and I'm so sorry for probably butchering the name. His username is Liu Hanji, and I will be happy to follow his future competitive programming career, and I hope that he will be with us for a long, long time and achieve huge success in team and individual competitions. Because you do not just get to the UCup finals if you're not very, very talented. So this is definitely something to look for. Finally, tourist is coding a VS Code. Yeah, good software still got us. Oh, we have a change of something, and that's too tiny for me. It's salt.cpp, so I actually have no idea which problem it is, but now we see that tourist asked Keisan to let him in to type something into the solution, so we actually expect a new submission in a few seconds. Also, the file manager is absolutely installable, but not on Linux, and all our contestants are using Linux. Let's wait a second, otherwise it will sound weirdly. Yeah. And we are here with our wonderful guest, Chen Jinban. No? Wait, that's how you do it? Can I see the other side? Good job. Okay, so you're not just good at making sure that UCup is such a good initiative, but also you can put on the microphone appropriately. Yeah. Okay, say something and we'll be ready to start. That should be fine. Let me introduce to you our fantastic guest. And if you're, again, watching us in a podcast mode, right now you need to switch and look at the live stream. The man, the myth, the legend, Jinban Chen. Hi, Jinban.
Hi.
Are you fine?
I'm fine. I mean, today
are you doing great?
I'm doing excellent. Not just great. Yes.
Yay, that's true. First of all, Jinban, ChenJB, on all the competitive programming platforms, contestants with the allegedly largest number of days between 2 ICPC World Finals participation, co-founder, co-director, the heart of all the UCups, the person who's responsible for fundraising. So if you want to support UCup,
yes.
Send a message to Jinban. Also, is computer scientist, also table tennis, ping pong professional, also, what else? Person who knows a lot about great food. I don't know, just a good guy.
Yeah. Thank you.
How's your day? Are you happy with the results so far? Have you seen the results, by the way?
Yeah,
I'm not sure
I have seen the result. But so this time, I know nothing about the problem set. It's been fully prepared by the scientific committee. It's led by Qingyu, who just been here.
You see one time limit on F. Go ahead, it's okay.
And then after I was solved, and everybody solved it right now, and they told me that the second problem need to be wait for a while. I was a little bit worried, and then all this first block just show up. Wow, this is what I want. But I just still know nothing about the problem sets.
Which means that you have a great team.
Yes.
That's good job.
Yes, I trust them, and yeah, I think they are one of the most brilliant team that set up all these technical things and prepare the problems. And I also know that they didn't stay up late last night. I think they finished all the job before 10 o'clock. This is a very good sign that everything is ready. And so far, I think so far so good.
Yep, I agree. That's our scoreboard. So we have all teams solve problem I. Good job.
Good job.
Everyone is happy. It happened before 1 hour mark, so I think that's a great thing.
Yeah.
But we have already 6 problems solved,
Yeah.
which is scary a little bit, maybe.
No, I think this is like, from what I checked on the judges, I think they are actually, this is what they expect. But still, it's like some of the first blood is actually happened on a team that is kind of unexpected. But this is actually fine. Just if you check on the scoreboard on the semi-final, you will see most first blood is being taken by the USA 1 team, one of the strongest team in this contest. But this time we can see that we have, like, for example, the Zhiyuan Star on the 4th place is a pure high school team. And then the Naive Bird, which is the world champion of last year's ICPC World Final Astana. And like they solved problem D, I think, right? And we also have Polish Mafia. We also have the Homama team, and the Ice Plus Ball also goes to the PPP team. So this time this was much better. So it's like everybody is picking their suitable problem and trying to lead the scoreboard and trying to get advanced. This looks much more, even more funnier and interesting than the semi-final. Yes.
That's true. I enjoyed the contest so far. I think it's a lot of fun. I want you to tell me a story about one of the teams in the contest.
Oh.
So we have so many extremely talented teams from China with brilliant ICPC participation. Some of them are exactly the teams that are in the same form that they practiced in for ICPC. Some of them are more like, experienced, renowned. Some of them are on the other way, high school kids and extremely young. Tell me a story about any of them.
Yeah.
Because I think that your insight is
absolutely fantastic. Could you bring up the team
fantastic.
of the team name?
Team name, sure.
Yeah. I don't know this guy before, but first, he's the first place in this year's IOI Chinese team. And he's actually soloed all the way out in the semi-final, and he's just beating alone. And just one-man team, but he's actually doing a great job. He's solved 2 problems already. And when I was checked on him, I think he's like, he's a boy who's like, doesn't really want to talk much. But when he's trying to solve the problem, you can see he's very focused. It's such a battle of giants. Like, all the team are so good. I think this is terribly hard for him to like participate alone.
Yeah.
But now you see he's doing a good job, and I feel wow.
Oops, sorry.
And I feel wow. This is what I want to see here. It's like people with talent just fight so much, and they just enjoy this everything. This is even more important than solving 1 or 2 problems. Like we need to show the community that we are like united. We welcome people from all regions, from all ages. This is why we call ourselves the Universal Cup.
Yeah, but universal for everyone.
Universal for everyone and for everything, not just solving problems. And we must be beyond that, especially in such a time that AI and also the political conflicts. But we need to be united by something that we love together and try to expand it to from interest, from hobby, maybe to life work, just like me.
Have you ever? Well, you have huge history of programming contest participation. Have you ever participated in a team competition solo?
Well, me, in high school, yes, but for me in a team contest, never. Yeah. I think when I was a participant,
it's so hard.
Yeah, it's so hard.
It makes like just you want to do good, you want to perform well, and for this it's very hard to perform for 5 hours non-stop.
Yeah.
I think that a lot of contestants notice that, and we see that in the dynamic of a contest. If you look at any of the teams here on the left, thank you, we're live.
Is it this exposure okay?
I'm not sure. We're in the broad.
Okay.
Wait, give me a second. I'll go back. Whoop.
I think we shouldn't show the sign, right? Should I? Is it okay?
I'm not sure. Okay, we were brought food. Yay, we'll have food. That's good. So the thing is, it's very hard to think 5 hours in a row. Homamovo are now in the first place. Let's go. Let's go. Wait. Let's look at the scoreboard. That's crazy.
Oh my God.
And again, we've been talking about penalty time a lot at the very beginning, and I don't think that it was so obvious for everyone at the very start. But like, look at this. This is the difference that this very dirty start ends. Look at USA1 performance here. And they get another time limit on problem F.
Yeah.
They have +2 on I, +1 on J, already -2, potentially more on F, because time limits are hard.
Yeah.
Like if you get one time limit, there is an incredibly high probability of you getting more, because figuring out time limit and like probably testing it locally, finding the corner case is so much harder. And then they also have -1 on L, whereas look at Homomova. Look at that fantastic Japanese brilliance.
Very clean submission.
Absolutely. Like they are not trying to play around. They test, I'm sure they test their solutions locally, and it's just, oof, that's a great result. I want to show us some side-by-side action. Let me try it.
Yeah. I think Homama actually, like they are considered as one of the strongest team. And I think after semi-final, I think they are being even more motivated. They really want to come back, fight back from the USA1.
Yep. And they actually have a great opportunity to do that, because like Japanese solving problems Japanese style. That we always see that some of the best Japanese contestants can pull a brilliant idea for a really hard problem, specifically if this problem is like idea-based and not 1,000 lines of implementation. We know that USA1 can damn type real fast. If you need to implement a couple of 100 lines code very fast, they're submitting again a submission on problem F. Let's see how that works. But then, whereas Homamovo, if we do not have a lot of implementation-heavy problems, they are the ones who can just go, new idea.
Oh.
And now USA1 retakes first place. We see it in live. Here is the submission, and then Kevin is also jumping back at the computer almost right away. And then what? Andrew is here. Kevin had something in development, and then Tourist interrupted him a couple of times to submit the F. Okay, now F is again solved, but look at the penalty time. It's 261. The contest is 300 minutes long. So even if we are at the very end of the contest, there is a potential of 300-minute penalty that you get for one more problem. And right now, as we are just 75 minutes, roughly 75 penalty minutes time if Homamovo solve a problem right now, and then they will be just head-to-head, 120 to 261. That's a pretty good comparison.
Yeah. So my understanding of the Japanese teams is that they usually their submission is very precise. Mm-hmm. And in many online stages, like in the hardest problem, they actually submit something very clean, and then they win by penalty. And I think I checked on the recent score on the YouTube. I think the Homama team, I think they're seriously preparing for the YouTube finals.
Yep. And this is a thing that we have not seen in a while.
Yeah.
Let's talk about this. For years, we had high school kids train for IOI.
Yeah.
And then university students train for ICPC.
Yeah.
And then nobody practiced anymore. They were not training for anyone. Even when we had top coders, we had Google Code Gems and stuff, people were not training for them. They were just participating. Yeah. One of the examples that, remember how we had Petrozavodsk training camps, and now we have a lot more training camps, but we almost never had adults, seniors, sorry, happy retirement, seniors at our training camps. But now there is a reason. Even if you're a senior, even if you finished your ICPC participation, there is a reason for you to go every Saturday and do a 5-hour contest with your friends, because you are training to get to Universal Cup finals on site.
This is what we want to do that, yeah. I mean, this is one of the reasons, I mean, this is a major motivation that we want to have on-site event that's for the all age, for all people who's big fan of programming contests. On the other side, it's like we want to boost this type of communication. So, like, why are we doing practice? Why are we doing contests and problems? So, in previous many years, the major motivation is to practice for something, aim for a contest. But right now, we would like to let the contestant feel that doing this thing itself is happy. Because you have the chance to compete with all the best players in the world, and you have the chance to communicate with them, and also with the problem setter, or with the experienced people directly. I think this gives a strong motivation for all these people. That's why we have a significant increasing number and affiliation who join to do the weekly contest provided by us. And also, we are not paying to buy contests. We are not doing that. We only provide chances for the problem setters to share their contests with the best people in the world, because they are also eager to do that. There are infinite problems resources in the world, like total forces, cup coder, like many things, ad coder, many things. We only provide a way that people love to use, that people can, we organize it, and people can share with us. We help people to organize the resources, and we just put up the editorial, we put up the discussion, we put up the weekly contest. I think this is how we can contribute to the community. We are not creating new things, but we are helping to make everything being more organized. I feel this is very important, especially from my experience when I was a participant. It's so hard for me to fight the high quality contest with editorial and discussions, because I really need that after the 5-hour practice. And now we create Universal Cup. If you come to our platform, come to our weekly contest to practice, don't worry about the afterward discussion or editorial. We'll prepare everything for you.
Right,
and the problem setters are love to discuss all this with you.
Right. I'm confused. I'm looking at the diff between the last two submissions for USA 1 and Problem F. And yeah, if you're interested in the submission itself, it's like pretty long, right?
Yeah.
But I think that the difference is not that large. So this, we see that they were removed from comments, so uncommented. So this piece of code was actually like already written and pretty much the same, but we see like basically these two lines being added carefully, which is not a lot of updates. I hope that we'll get some of our brilliant problem authors pretty soon, and they will be able to comment on how much was the difference. In the meantime, Team Japan and bunch of numbers, which is this number a prime modular? That's a lot of digits, but not the ones that I know.
This is a puzzle that when I asked the contestant of that team, they told me that this number is a modulo of a famous fraction. And they want us to guess what's that famous fraction.
I see.
Modulo 9982445353.
I see. Our viewers in chat are very welcome to do that, and we saw Team Let It Rot just a few seconds ago. They are currently, unfortunately, pretty low on the scoreboard, but I hope that we'll be able to come back very soon and to show their real skill, because we know Let It Rot. Let It Rot demonstrated incredibly strong performance at the World Finals, so this all went well. Yeah. If you're rooting for Let It Rot, it's time to raise the shields, send them some energy, send them some support and stuff.
Okay, I think I done a check on the round. And
Deal.
I will be back.
Thank you. That's exciting. Balloons. Yes, we do have balloons. We give balloons for every accepted submission. Leonardo Pace asks, how is Umnik going? Let's look at Umnik's team. No problems whatsoever. Umnik this year is a part of the team Almost Retired Dandelion. So the team name comes from a merge of a team Almost Retired and the team Dandelion that Umnik originally was part of, and CVC Alexei Daniluk Umnik himself, with all his achievements, as well as Nikolai Kalinin, his former teammates and co-world champion, as well as their third team member is currently at the computer, Oleg Merkuryev. They are not doing perfect just yet. Their only accepted submission in the contest happened on 14th minute, which was quite a while ago, a little over an hour. And they're currently just typing in. Work definitely is going on. We'll try to check back on them soon. And for a second, let's look at their picture. We took a bunch of wonderful photos of all of our teams and contestants, and I think that they're very sweet. I really enjoyed being able to see all of our contestants in the in this fun setup. We'll be back with you in a minute with the next guest. So for now, just enjoy screens of our contestants. Hi, welcome back. We have our wonderful judges joining us one by one. Eventually, we'll have all of them on our live stream. Can you please introduce yourself and tell our guests a little bit about you?
I'm Tingqiang Xu, one of the problem setter, and also I will be giving a talk on the tomorrow's conference. I think today's competition is really exciting, and I will be talking about some of the problems.
We just got some new information from our fantastic judges. And again, as I'm not a contestant really, I'm just a fan. There is a thing that I always follow very closely, and this thing is the expected problem difficulty. And this is a message that I have just received. It looked like a cipher a little bit, but we see that problem I, clearly everyone thought that it's going to be the easiest. It was the easiest, solved first, pretty nicely. It was a little like less smooth for our contestants, a lot of wrong answers and stuff, but still, okay, that's fine. Then the next problems that were expected is C, D, J. And C, sure. J, sure. D, like our teams do not agree so far. Then the middle game problems are left FKL, and again, F and L are somewhat earlier than we expected, but K is fine, and then J and M, nobody touches them, great, and then B and E, nobody touches them, great, and A, and nobody touches that as well, great. But then we have problem H. and let me remind you, and also USA 1 just solved problem L, which isn't noteworthy, like 2 point, because they have just now even more in the lead, so we have them on the screen. But they are now, with such a lead over other teams, we have 5 problems solved to 3 and more, exactly because they solved problem H that judges did not expect, and then other teams are not very likely to get in a way.
Yeah, problem H is like a math problem, more likely a linear algebra problem. You can ask like large language models to get maybe part of the solution, but you have to calculate some linear algebra thing, and that is hard. But maybe they find a blog posted 1 year ago, and we didn't expect them to find that one, and so this happens. It's sad, but it happens. Hope that other problems may be more likely to what we have thought.
Another fun point is, I think this is their code for.
Yeah. It's long.
Is it the correct one?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the homeward
long.
glance, and then the submission number is 273 for us. It's a pretty long piece of code. It's like 250 lines, and I'm not zooming in. Sorry, it's pretty extensive. So you do not really expect them to find that blog post. Can you tell us a little bit? Is it a paper on a conference? Is it something that you found when you were preparing that problem?
This is not my problem, and I think this is copied from a blog. And the solution is, I think it's not a paper on conference. It's just started by someone and then posted online, but not very popular, I guess.
In general, we often see that there are, OEAs-based problems where you need to identify a sequence and then find a reason for that sequence. And then this is why problem setting for contests that have internet access is such a complicated thing.
Yeah.
But also, at the same time, problem setting based on state-of-the-art computer science, good mathematics, is such a good thing to do. We want our contestants to learn those crazy complicated things and get better and figure out how to solve those really hard problems. And sometimes we trick them into learning something new, and maybe they will improve it in their future research. Because I always make fun of people who stop solving problems when the contest finishes. And the best part of problem solving is up-solving. Figure out the hardest problem.
So almost all teams will know about this technique. maybe after the contest.
Yep, that's true. Can you tell me a little bit about your tomorrow's talk? What would be the short teaser of it?
Oh, I will be talking about some data structure I studied in theoretical computer science, but I'm only an undergraduate student, so I think the talk is relatively easy and to competitive programmers, because it is data structure and is highly related to competitive programming algorithms like that. So I think it would be easier to be accepted by.
Nice.
I can also talk about other problems. Like
Oh, yes, please.
you mentioned that the problem D was expected to solve early, but I've seen the problem D is like a construction problem, and for construction problems, it's always hard to guess what the time the first accepted submission will be.
I want to scroll through problem D because I will not go into details, but yesterday our contestants already solved some logic puzzles.
Yeah.
So this problem is also called puzzle Nurikabe. Nurikabe is an existing logic puzzles. If you're not doing any of the competitive puzzle solving or Sudoku solving, send me a message and I'll actually show you how to register for Puzzle GP and Sudoku GP. That's a great initiative that a lot of our contestants are actually taking part. And so, we again see Chenyu discussing all kinds of like problems and potential puzzles. And then, I'm sorry, I'll have to zoom out a little bit.
Yeah, this puzzle is
Because
really
first of all, this puzzle is interesting, but this problem statement is really long.
Yeah, it's mainly like the problem statement is about you have a puzzle of Nurikabe, and maybe I can shortly introduce the rules first. Like you see in the picture, like you can divide the square grid into, you can color each cell with black, and the black cells should be orthogonally connected, and the white cells are divided into different regions, and the number of white cells in these regions equals to the number that the region contains. So, and you should not, and there should not appear any like 2 by 2 matrix of black cells. So this is the rules of this puzzle. Is not really hard to understand. So this problem is mainly talk about you have a single number. You have only a single number in this square grid, and you need to like color the black cells so that the remaining cells form a connected component, and the number of white cells is equal to the number given. And so this is a constructive problem, and I think it's not that hard, but it haven't been solved. Maybe the competitors afraid that this will cost too many times, and so it's really hard to expect how much time needs to be used to solve this problem. Yeah.
Yep, and also, I'm sorry, long problem statements. If you're, it's also a thing that our contestants are given printed problem statements. And when you look at a printed problem statements, and we have 2 of us here, but like you can imagine one more person, we have one more chair here as well. And so the way you work with a paper problem statement is you want to figure out who reads what. So for example, I can be reading from problem A, B, C, for example. Yeah. You can be reading from an end or from the middle. And so we want to make sure that we read problems in parallel. We do not occasionally read the same problem unless we actually want to read the same problem multiple times. So for example, if I read a problem A and I see that it's a very greasy implementation, so I will probably remove it from my problem set and I can give it to the teammate who's responsible for hard implementation problems and stuff. And then when you see a problem statement that's 3 pages long, you will have to spend a lot of time just reading it, even if you know what's going on. So, for example, in some of our teams, we know that there are like puzzlers, people that don't know, that do know what Nurikabe means without any extra like input, and probably they won't need to read through statement that long. But even for that, imagine that problem is not in their stack right from the beginning. What you do is you take this problem out, well, maybe physically, maybe you at least say that problem D is about logic puzzles. And then you give it to the other person. And so they need to finish whatever they were reading at that moment, because context switching is expensive. And then they need to take that problem and
read it again.
And read it again. And even if you know what Nurikabe is, and we have USA 1 submit problem C, by the way, even if we know what Nurikabe is, you still need to read problem statement very carefully. Well, the joke is one of our puzzlers, Omnik, published a blog post, how not to read problem statements. And it's very important, even if you know what it was supposed to be, you have to read every word so that if the problem statement is different, harder, or easier, both can happen in the contest, you need to notice that moment exactly. Just as in the problem statement of problem D, the correct answer in the end is something that actually has 2x2 white blocks, no 2x2 black blocks, which is fine, but our statement alternatively could have absolutely featured some changed rules, just a little bit adjusted. We see a lot of action in the top of a scoreboard, so I want us to look at it in a few seconds. USA 1 solves problem C. There are now 6 solved problems to second place 3, which is crazy. Homomovo still keep the second place, but in the third place we see Jiyuan Star, who have now finished problem J, and they know what they have to do now. They have to work on F, they have to work on L. Scoreboard is very clear on this, and they have plenty of work to do. And then we also have Dvoje Protiv Vietra trying to solve problem L. They're currently in 8th place. Again, not the cleanest contest they have. And that's quite a lot of incorrect submissions that we see now. Here, statistics shows if team solved problem, it's already green, but then even greens are not all clean pluses. Yeah. And I know that, well, you've just competed at ICPC as a team.
I competed in World Finals last year.
Did you have a way to minimize your penalty? How would you work or practice to solve everything cleanly?
I think this is really hard. You need to have a lot of practice, and maybe you should go through your code after finish or preparing to write the code. You need to go through your algorithms and check it logically. But I think it's really hard to avoid the penalties.
Yep.
But actually, the dirt in our team is really high, always high. So maybe I'm not the person to talk about this problem.
Well, it is also something that we see a lot of our teams go through today. Obviously, everyone knows that you're trying to have as few mistakes as possible, but then problems are hard. Stress is also very high because you have to be very careful. You have to be able to solve the problems. And then it's scary when problems are hard because all of those teams, they are actually brilliant. So many top medalists, champions. Usually, when they competed 20 years ago or 2 years ago together with you at the World Finals, they're used to being good.
Yeah.
And here, at the Universal Cup Finals, you're sometimes 19th out of 20, and you're team 0-3 slimes. Like, they're usually top 2 of everything, and second place is like bad performance for them. Like, have you seen Minyan then? A world champion, then in the second place at the ICPC World Finals. Brilliant contestant, incredibly talented. New Codeforces username every year. I barely learned that he's heuristica this year. But he's not used to being second to last. this does not happen often to him. And so I think this also adds to the stress of,
Yeah,
you know,
so-
-5 on D. I'm sure he can solve problem D, but then he's like, starts
Stressed,
to
yeah,
starts to be
so-
stressed, starts to question what if he's not just, you know, in the right shape today. So that's a fascinating contest, and I really enjoy it from that perspective now. Are you rooting for any specific team? Who's your favorite? You're allowed to.
I was in the team 03 Slimes. I think, but yeah, I'm rooted for 03 Soft Slimes, but
Deal.
they seems not doing very well currently.
Let's send them some energy. Let's look at their broadcast, and I'm sure they will solve something right away.
Let's see what they are doing now. Which problem is it?
I have no idea. Font too small.
Yeah.
Okay, I can open it on my computer. I'm strong. I'm so strong. Please. No? Yes? Well? It will probably, I'll probably need a minute. I think it's K, but I'm not sure.
K. Okay.
But also, oh yeah,
is
let's go.
not
It's K.
being
It's actually
submitted.
problem K. They have opened
no submissions
K,
in
C++, L, CPP, K minus. Is it the stupid solution, I wonder?
I don't know.
That can be pretty interesting.
think-
And then compile some like samples I and D.
I have seen the problem K. It's a really weird problem, I would say. Like doing some operations on the sequence, but I have seen this problem. I think it's not very difficult. Maybe easier than D, I guess.
Yep.
So I hope they will. They will.
But their timeline
accept
looks
it soon.
pretty brutal. It's like okay, fixed it. That's fine. Also, Polish Mafia are now in third place, which are a brilliant team. But then like D, not going well. And then also a submission on problem L, and also like so it's such a difficult thing to just work through your nerves in the contest when this is what's going
and
on.
when this happens, you are not sure what you are going to do now. Just revising the problem D or
Yep.
doing some new problems like C or F.
Yeah.
Like they are implementing K, but I'm not sure why they are not working on C or L or F.
But can I also say, like, Z-Chance here, fabulous. Like, that's like giving me Kevin's son from 2019. So I'm sure he'll do just fine. It looks so good today. That's pretty hype. Okay, let's what's going on in this problem? This looks
I think there's some casework in this problem.
a lot of ifs.
We can look at the statements.
Sure. Problem K. Let's take a glimpse of it. Oh, the wrong way.
Yeah, so this problem is you
Just
have...
a second. Let me try and show it to our
Oh, okay.
viewers as well. Let's go. Okay.
So this problem is you have a integer sequence, A1 to AN, and you want to turn this sequence into another one, B1 to BN, and then you can do operations like choose an integer x and choose two indices I and j, and makes AI to be AI mod x, and let AJ be AJ, and multiply AJ by x. So this is very weird. You have mod in one place and multiply in the other.
Yeah.
So I thought about this problem just like an hour ago, just after the contest starts, and my solution, I'm not sure if it is the intended solution. My solution is that you can just turn every elements except one into one, and then maybe just making this one into the expected values, but finally you deal with the final two elements, and there is some casework, and I'm sure that this problem will have some accepted solutions, submissions very soon. Yeah.
Yeah. But well, Three slimes are strong. I'm sorry, like also Minyan's strong. So I would not be surprised if out of all teams they just go and actually solve the problem, because like they're working on that, and
Yeah.
I'm sure again, do not be fooled by their current place 19th. Like they can win this competition. They know how to solve
Definitely
problems.
there is a chance.
So yeah, that's a lot of fun. Our chat says we want John Lee. I can see
Okay.
John Lee right now. He is on the Chinese stream, so you can alt tab to the other stream and enjoy some fabulous co-casting of four gorgeous gentlemen
I can invite
on the
him.
other panel as well.
I can invite
We'll
him
get
to
we'll
here.
get him in the stream at some point. Thank you so much for your time. I really enjoyed it. I hope that our contestants also enjoyed the problem. And right now, we have 3 slimes submit problem K. It's a runtime error, unfortunately, but now judging team will be able to go and read their source code and
Yeah.
see if they're actually any close. So we wish them a lot of luck in figuring out, well, problem K, first to solve the fun, right?
Yeah.
Deal. Okay, see ya, thanks, we'll be back.
Welcome back to the 2025 Universal Cup Finals. We are here with yet another special guest. If you would like to introduce yourself.
Hi everyone, I'm Chen Yang Wang, volunteer for the Universal Cup Finals. I'm also a former competitive programmer. I retired from competitive programming since last April, where I participated in the World Finals in Luxor, and I got our team got 6th place. I'm really happy to be here for serving all of this, the top competitive programmers from all over the world. And I'm happy here to see you too.
So, how did you get started with competitive programming back in the day?
I think I know a little competitive programming from high school, and I really delved into competitive programming starting from university. I felt I found it very interesting and started solving a lot of problems, and finally made it to the World Finals.
Which university did you did you compete under?
Nanjing University.
And so, what motivated you to volunteer for Universal Cup?
It just I was a close friend with the president Jin Bang, and he thinks it would be great if I come to the Universal Cup. So I chose to come here as a volunteer.
Very cool. Did you compete in Universal Cup when you were training for ICPC? Or?
Definitely. I find it a very good platform for training, and if you want to compete for some top competitions, just like the World Finals or something, it would be a great opportunity to train.
Do you think if you were a contestant in this season, you would have made it to the finals, or?
Probably, I think. It's actually, we had the opportunity to advance to these finals, but we abandoned it because there's not much time to prepare for it.
It's a lot of effort to train for these competitions. How much training did you do when you were active?
We train 3 contests a week at least, 4 5-hour contests, and we still solve a lot of online problems from code forces or AdCoder. I think that's the minimum.
Are there any teams here that you are specifically interested in cheering for, or?
I'm rooting for Homama OVO from the team from Japan. I personally really rooting for Maroon Arcade. That's Riku-san, I guess. He's the problem setter for AdCoder currently. I think he sets very extremely interesting problems, really high level, and the problems he made were really fascinating.
We currently have Homama on the screen right now, and we can actually see Maroon Arcade Riku. He looks like he is. Is this a stress test that he's doing? I'm not very sure, but it seems like he's definitely hard at work. And as we can see, Homama is currently in 2nd place. Obviously, it looks like he's submitting. We can see we can get a live reaction from both sides. So he's submitted, and he's it's AC.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh wow.
It looks like it is good. AC. And now we have Maspi on the keyboard. So as you can see here, for the top teams, they don't sit and refresh to see what the verdict is. They just get up and go, and the next person comes on. So some secret high-level tips from these top teams if you're looking to get better. Do you have any advice for the audience? Because I think we have a lot of competitive programmers here, and they all want to maybe one day attend the finals. So do you have any advice for them?
Advice like all other advices, I think the most important thing is just to train as hard as you can. So there's no easy way, no shortcuts. It's
advice. Definitely a lot of hard work. a lot of time gets put into this, but you train hard and you put in the work, and then you end up here at the finals, and you get to meet, all of these competitive programming superstars, and it's definitely a very prestigious opportunity. Are there any other teams that you're interested in? Any of the Chinese teams, for example?
Chinese teams, let me think of it. I think like Lady Rod, maybe. Yeah,
Okay.
he participated like in the same World Finals as me, and he ended up in the second place. Yeah, I think this is a very strong team. It's a pity for them not winning that championship that year. Yeah, but I think they definitely they definitely could done it.
Yeah, Let It Rot currently in, it looks like 17th place. It's a very hard contest, but there are still over 3 hours to go, so there's definitely a lot of time for them to solve problems. Very few teams have solved 3, so if they solve a third problem right now, they would go into, I think, 6th place at least.
Sure.
So there's still a lot of room for these teams to improve. When you were active, were you training with any of these Chinese teams, or did you all train sort of independently?
Yeah, well, I think we train independently. Yeah, there's like a lot of platforms for you to train. So there's like no specific need to in the old days they have many like organizations. They hold camps to bring on-site camps to bring teams from all over the world together to train together. But nowadays we have U Cup, yeah. But some earlier days we have Open Cup. Yeah, I think the training resources from this online competitions it's already enough. Yeah.
Is there any platform that you particularly enjoy training on?
That's definitely AdCoder. Yeah. I
AdCoder?
love the problems there.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have very strong opinions about where to practice, but I hear AdCoder a lot.
Yeah.
And I guess, as you said, you're a big fan of Homama, and
Sure.
Riku is one of the head judges, head problem setters for them. So definitely a great place to practice. What is your job like as a volunteer for Universal Cup? How have you helped with the event so far?
Arrange the trip, put announcements, guide the participants. Also help with the contest, sending out balloons and codes and something like that. Yeah. Yeah, not very specific, but just help with help make sure the entire process goes.
Yeah. For those who don't know, on the contest or during the contest, you will see people who are running the balloons to each of the teams, or maybe helping to deliver food, or there's a lot of different things happening. And so it's volunteers. All of the volunteers here are helping to make that happen behind the scenes, and so we appreciate everyone taking their time out to do all of these activities. This contest wouldn't happen without everyone. We're looking here at the queue. A lot of solves have just come in. So we have UT, Polish Mafia, Naive Birds, Zero Free Slimes, and Julian Star. All of them, these 5 submissions just came in the last couple minutes, and mysteriously all of them are AC.
Yeah. That's cool.
Do you know anything about the problem set or not?
No, I guess not.
Will you try to solve the problems?
Definitely.
Okay.
After the stream.
Yeah, I've definitely read through some of the problems, or people have been asking me about them, and it's definitely a very hard problem set. But Qing Yu and company I think they've done a great job. Have you ever thought of? Do you contribute problems to other contests? Have you done that?
Yeah, I set some problems for domestic ICPC, and I think they've sent to the U Cup. Like this year's U Cup, like state Zhenzhou is from our university. Yeah.
Yeah, and so I assume you're one of the judges for that regional.
Yeah.
Is there what other involvement? Do you have other involvement with other like ICPC contests, or is it just that one regional?
Like several regionals in the past, like for ICPC, I think 2. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think just 2.
Okay. Yeah, it's great to see. You know, we have all of these active and former contestants, and they all stay engaged with the community. So, you know, if you're currently doing ICPC or you're aspiring to, once you graduate, you know, feel free to volunteer for your local regional. Keep the spirit of competitive programming going. I will say personally, a lot of my friends I made from contests. Oh my, USA won.
Wow.
USA won. What are they up to? Can we get
So impressive.
do we get a reaction from them? Okay, Kevin's son was on the board, and then
And tourists, wow,
Just
they
solved
still have
them.
problems to write.
Tourist does not look happy. They probably gave him a nasty problem to code, and now he has to.
Wow, that expression. Oh.
So I know everyone here is like, oh, tourist is not on the stream, but we have him right here for you. You can see his expression. Maybe he knows he's on stream, and you know he doesn't want to
Writing problem.
do it.
Yeah.
Okay, now he looks better. Now he's warmed up and ready to go. So, but yeah, wow, USA 1 is just doing so well. We're gonna pull up the scoreboard here really quickly. So, when was the last time you saw a scoreboard like this, where the number one team 3 problems ahead at the 2-hour mark?
I can't remember. Wow, that's so. Oh. I think like in the in the 19 World Finals, or like there was a short period of like the first one solved 5. I think that's Polish Mafia, and the second one solved only 2.
Yeah.
That's only a 3 problem gap, but not after that.
Who do you think will win if you had to guess?
Yeah, and from the current now, I think it's USA 1, but I was rooting for Huawei, so I will still hope they will catch up.
Do you think they have a chance, or do you think it's
Yeah.
pretty okay?
Yeah, I'm rooting for them. I think they have a chance.
Yeah, USA 1. Everyone knows they're definitely very fast and very. Even they themselves say, you know, they're very good at solving those like easier problems.
Yeah, these problems are not like easier, I think, as they still solve pretty fast.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing to see. So yeah, Homama currently in second place, and then Polish Mafia and Juyuan Star are the only other teams with 4 problems. And then we coming down. Currently 3 problems is good enough for the silver medal, and then a fast 2 for bronze. But there's more than half of the contest to go. Do you think there will be any surprises?
Yeah, it will be quite grim. Like it'll be quite difficult to happen. Yeah, but currently I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely crazy.
Wow, we have
O3 Slimes. They're
Oh.
trying to submit. Let's see if I can pull up a reaction for them. It's wrong answer.
Yeah.
Okay, we have Zhu Qian at the
Yeah.
keyboard. He's probably frantically debugging. I think that's Demi Yang walking in the background. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's me out.
And then Zhou Kang Yang is probably sitting next to him. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see if they can solve problem K, because if we look back at the scoreboard, they are the only team that has tried it. So
Yeah.
problem K. I think I heard the judges say it was expected to be in the middle. Yeah, they said it was going to be on the middle.
Not that hard. Yeah, the most impressive thing is like the judges expect H to be one of the hardest problems, but it was solved so quickly by USA 1.
Yeah. I think they maybe underestimated the power of math stack exchange, I think. I think
Okay.
I heard that. I saw Andrew was doing some Google searches,
Okay.
and I think he found the right paper or the right reference. And
Okay, so maybe it boils down to some like polynomial techniques, so they can
Yeah.
plug in some templates and solve it quickly.
I see. Lydia is helpfully providing difficulties for us. So indeed, problem K is expected in the middle. Oh, they're resubmitting. They have resubmitted K,
Let's
and it's a
see.
wrong answer. Let's see if there's a reaction.
Oops.
And I think not much of a reaction. Maybe he probably doesn't have like a known fix. Probably some casework or something. So. But they don't have anything else to code, it seems like, so Juqian is just going to stay at the keyboard.
Yeah, it seems nasty, this problem. I don't know.
I read a little bit of it, and it definitely seemed a little bit. This premise, I think, is this. Let me pull it up. Yeah, the problem is called Master of Modular Arithmetic, which already sounds terrible.
Yeah.
And then we have this like, the operations are. Let me zoom in a little bit just so it's clearer. So you pick two indices, you take one of them and you convert a sub I to a sub I mod x,
Okay.
and then the other operation you take a sub j times x.
Wow.
So
okay.
these operations they're not even necessarily symmetric.
Yeah.
So it's definitely pretty complicated. I at least have no idea how to start thinking about this, but yeah. Let's go back to oh, how do I get back to the? Oh, here we go. Oh, I think they switched.
Yeah.
Okay,
that's
so
Kang-yang.
Zhou Kangyang is now at the keyboard. So wait,
switched again.
never mind. They switched it up.
Okay.
So Zhiqian is back at the keyboard. We're intently watching Zero Free Slimes. We'll see if they are the first to solve problem K, which would be really cool. I'm getting a look. Oh, you were looking at me. All right. Our head of ceremonies is telling us we're doing great.
That's a relief.
Yeah. Is there any other team you wanna take a quick look at while we're
Maybe we can look at the YouTube chats. Let's see.
YouTube chat?
If you want to.
Someone was talking about transforming all but one number into one with n operations and then casework. I believe that. Oh yeah, if a number is 1, if you set a number to 1, then it becomes
More, it becomes 0.
yeah, it becomes constant, I think, or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I lost. Did I lose overlay? What did I lose here? Uh-oh. I forget how to navigate to other teams. Wait, but I want to be able to pick the teams to navigate to somehow. But why did it crash? Oh, okay. I think I figured it out now. So now we're just showing a bunch of photos because Lydia wants to see all of our teams. Maybe we should actually cycle through all of the teams and we can see how they're all doing. Are they all smiling or not? We'll start with. Okay, we'll do camera, or we'll do like photo with camera. So we're gonna quickly loop through all of the teams here. So here we have Yes, the before and the after. So we have USA 1 here. They're looking very happy, and the tourist is looking a little bit less happy now.
Really?
Next up, we're gonna have Polish Mafia.
That's great.
So this is Radeusz, I think, on the keyboard. He definitely has some really good reactions, but the DOM judge is too fast, so it's very hard to get them live. But we'll see if we can get them later. Behind Polish Mafia is almost retired Dandelion. So
Ken.
here, yeah, this is Kan, Nikolai Kalinin, at the keyboard. He looks roughly the same. Behind them is Naive Birds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the before is usually going to be happier than the after, but you know, we'll see. Next up is UT, aka Is. This is team from Japan. I believe they were at the World Finals in 2021,
Yeah.
Dhaka. Is that right? Next up is another Japanese team whose team number, I don't know what this number means,
Yeah.
406364961, but it means something. If anyone knows what this number means, that will be very helpful for us. And then behind them is team Open Your Brain. I don't think that's the literal, is that the literal translation of their team
Yeah,
name?
just like the Chinese name is like Open Your Mind.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so that's
Yeah, maybe they thought Open Your Mind was too much like a. Do you know the TV show Rick and Morty?
yeah.
Yeah, there's the one episode with them saying Open Your Mind, and I think that they maybe did not want to repeat that. Here we have your favorite team,
Yeah.
Homama. Maspi is still at the keyboard, probably as expected. We haven't seen a submission from them. So behind Homama, we have team Meiduyao. Meiduyao, I think this before and after is not much difference, which is good. Behind Meiduyao is Let It Rot. Let's see.
It's stuck.
Oh, is it stuck? It might be stuck. Hold on. Let's kick it. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right. Our head of ceremonies is confused. We'll skip them. Let's keep going down the line. Uh-oh. Maybe it's very stuck.
Yeah.
Oh, here we have we quickly had a side view of Zero Free Slimes. I think they were still submitting to problem K. They have 6 submissions, and they still haven't solved it.
Yeah.
So yeah, but they also have 3 submissions to problem D, and problem D has not been solved yet either. So, but you know, if a problem's gonna get solved, there has to be a team that solves it first anyway.
Yeah.
This is actually a kind of a cute view. Oh, we see they got a printout. So Zhu Qian is now looking at. So for people who don't know, you only have one computer, and you can actually kind of see that here. Like each of the teams only has one computer. So if you have code that you want to look at, but someone else is typing, what you can do is you can print the code out. So that's what Zero Free Slimes did. They printed out their submission. Yeah. All right, our photos back. We have Amstel Park here. And here we have Alisa at the keyboard. I think they retook this picture today, actually. I'm not super sure, but maybe they did. Let's see if we can cycle back. We cannot cycle back. Okay, these teams are just kind of stuck, or are we just stuck on Amstel Park?
Okay.
All right, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep trying to go here. behind Amstel Park is Devo Protivitra,
Oh,
although they're also
okay.
not quite showing. What's up? Are you being summoned? All right, all right. So thanks for spending time with us on stream. We'll be right back.
Hello,
guys.
welcome
Hello,
back.
guys.
I have Jian Li with me. Dear YouTube chat, we stole host from Chinese broadcast just for your entertainment. So I really hope that you'll ask some interesting questions as opposed to discussing AI solving all the competitive programming problems very, very soon. Is there a team you want to look at the live stream or you're rooting for? Are you rooting for 03 Slimes as everyone is?
No, I think I'm rooting for Let It Rot, but
Okay.
they're the last. Yeah, they're like the last, so.
I was really worried about them because they are so strong, and even problem I was like harder. Their start was.
They are not training together, so.
They are not training at all.
If there are two of them are are foreign, so.
I see where they are now.
They're back to they back in China. So
Nice.
they were studying foreign, so.
I see.
I guess.
You are part of the judging team today.
Yes.
Have you proposed any of the problems?
No, but I think
Let It Rot just accepted J, so they're doing great.
Okay.
12 now. That's nice.
No.
So, are there any problems that you proposed?
No, but I reviewed the problem, so.
All of them?
There's some problem I cannot solve, so.
Which one?
Like H.
What?
It's so hard. It's so hard.
Have you Googled for the paper? Have you found the paper that they were looking at?
The paper?
Andrew was reading something.
Okay. I thought that some AI like ChatGPT would give some correct things to solve this problem, but you need to find the algorithm. So. Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. Did you set a problem for this contest? I already asked that. Ask better questions, people. Homama, M, accepted. Oh, let's go, let's go. And this is actually very nice. Because first of all, people will get distracted and they will not spend time on H. Everyone will go C, F, M, and they will just leave HB. So this is great.
There are so many problems to solve. Yes.
Which one will be opened next, by the way?
I think it's D or K. So like they are 03 Slimes. They submitted D 5 times, then K 6 times. So.
Yep. Are they close on D? Let's actually look in the DOM judge. It's no recover, right?
I think 03 Slimes are solving F, so maybe they will get F passed soon.
Let's show our viewers. So this is DOM judge interface for problem Nurikabe with 03 Slimes. And they have pretty, well, no. Can it work, please? Not, something is broken, sorry. That's too hard. And so P+P has like runtime error on the same tests that 03 Slimes have the same issues in. So yeah, Nurikabe is not doing great for us, unfortunately. But that's okay.
They may be including some assertions, so if their construction is incorrect.
Are you doing the same in the contests often when you like have an idea, but then you need to figure out if tests actually have this?
Yes, maybe. If you need to check something that, because on DOM judge you don't get any response.
At all?
Like you only get like wrong type error or wrong answer. Yes.
No, you're not giving them test number?
No.
There is a setting to show test number. That's pretty brutal. I always thought that at the World Finals, that's... So, you're probably not... Have you solved really old World Finals? Like 2005?
Maybe not.
Okay, so when you were little, at World Finals, they were not giving you limits in the input. They asked you to solve problem as good as possible, and the judges back then thought that if you give problem description, like here, we're usually giving the whatever the maximum values, the up to 1,000, up to 10 to 5, etc. But they were not given in 2005 because judges thought that when you give these numbers, you hint what's the asymptotics, what's the complexity should be.
Yes.
And you were like kinda, they wanted contestants to figure it out on their own.
Okay.
And fortunately, we are not doing that anymore. All the
Yes,
problems have
yes,
nice limits and stuff.
Yes.
But I think that not giving test number where we have verdict is brutal. Like, it makes it so hard.
Does World Finals do that? No.
But only World Finals are not
Okay.
giving tests. Is Asia East giving
no.
test number?
No, no regionals. Regionals are not giving test numbers, so
We do in Northern Eurasia.
okay.
Think about it. We can change it.
Yeah.
This should be pretty fun.
I think we don't know that. We don't know that. Like, you can't give test numbers, so.
Nice. I really like how all the teams are now very focused. Specifically, Mosby has been typing for, 40 minutes now. Let me see which problem are they working on. P plus P are trying to do D, but unfortunately they're not yet finished. Mosby is typing main CPP. If you can guess a problem by the source
Yeah,
code,
I
you're welcome
think-
to. I'm not skilled enough.
Half? It's maybe
No,
problem.
that's
problem
already
K.
Polish Mafia. Okay.
Problem K.
Polish Mafia had a very good middle of the contest. They
Yes.
started somewhat slow. F was somewhat slow in the end of first hour, but then J and C almost in a row. So good job. Also, one of my favorite videos from Three Slimes K. Oh my
Okay.
God! Let's go! Let me
They got
let me
the
see the slimes.
First solve for K. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think they might get F right, correct? very soon.
And Minyan is typing C right away.
Okay.
Why? Well, okay,
C,
but
C is an easy problem, so
I know, but
yeah.
okay. But they had D
They,
and stuff. Okay.
They are solving C and D and F simultaneously, so
I mean C, sure,
yeah.
but D question mark. C and F makes sense. Do they have actually them open? Let me see. They do not have F open at all.
Oh,
They
I
have
thought
L, K, I don't know. Why are they not closing ICPP? Okay, I have a hilarious story. I was helping with the live stream at North America Championship,
yes.
and there is a reaction video from which team was it? So, well, Zichans and Minions, of course, and they said, "Where is my file? Oops, sorry, I deleted it." So this actually happened on a real contest with some of those contestants.
Oh,
I hope
that's
they're not
sad.
deleting them here.
Okay. That was sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ever happened is something crazy ever happened to you on a contest?
I don't think so. Like, that's too crazy.
3 slimes, let's go. Yes, I agree. What app is Minion using? How is there such powerful autocomplete? I think
think
it's just cursor, honestly.
Yeah, they're using cursor.
If you look at the very top of the screen, it even says like c.cpp -cha -cursor. So yeah, install cursor. You'll be strong competitive programmer. One very a very famous marathon contestant, Saiho, tweeted as a result of the O3 on competitive programming benchmark that, as we all know, competitive programming is just glorified copy-paste. And then he said it's a joke. But I think nobody got it. Everyone thought that, yeah, that's real. That's how we are now. By the way, one of the contestants here, so in team двое против ветра, so Boris Minayev on the left works for OpenAI now.
Okay.
And so he can give us some fun insight on how good will O3 be on this problem set when he's finished with the contest. Well, at least I hope we'll get it. But then Igor codes in Rust, so maybe they're like balanced on the hardness.
I think the contestants on team USA 1 and 03 Slimes are also working on research, on AI research. Yeah.
So USA 1, Gennady and Andrew are in Cognition AI, so they're doing Devon. And then who else was here? Oh, do we have anyone from DeepSeek here? Interesting.
I don't think so.
We'll have to go on a short technical break. Thank you very much for joining us. Come again. We'll probably work on explaining some problems pretty shortly. And thank you so much for doing the live stream as well. Your guys are doing great. I'm looking at them, and that's a lot of fun. Oh, wait. Bye-bye. Thanks for coming.
And welcome back to the 2025 Universal Cup Finals. Oh, I'm going to break my mic if I'm not careful.
Hello, hello.
We have another special guest with us. Would you like to introduce yourself?
My name is Bartosz Kostka, but everyone knows me just as Kostka. And I'm in the organizational committee of Universal Cup, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Bartosz and I are both members of the organizing committee. Not that either one of us knows what that means. Don't tell Jingbang. Jingbang is technically our boss, but I don't know what we're supposed to do. So if no one tell him that we don't do anything for Universal Cup, and
So I pretend that my job is quality control, and as long as everything is running smoothly, then everything is well. So, yeah.
Yeah, my job is to be a clown, but I lost my clown nose somewhere. Before a break and another guest, we were actually cycling through all of the teams and the team photos. And I have been told that we have fixed the team photos, so let's try and bring those back. So I think the last thing we were trying to get was Let It Rot. Unfortunately, I kind of messed this up, so we're going to do a little bit of magic. So this is team Let It Rot. We were doing a before and after comparison of how they're doing before the contest and how they're doing during the contest.
I wouldn't be surprised if anyone wouldn't be stressed right now, so there will be probably huge difference.
Yeah, but for some teams, the difference is a lot less pronounced than you would expect. This is Zhiyuan Star. Currently, all 3 people are standing, which is not the most expected position. Oh, I guess they did just submit problem F and
they got timely succeeded.
Yeah, so they're probably going to print that out and take a look at it. We had Amstel Park. Alisa's still at the board. I'm not sure what they're working on, but we can always look at their screens later. We're trying to just get all the team photos in so we can say we got the team photos. Here we have Devor Portravitra.
Do you know what it means?
I don't know what anything means.
Okay.
I'm supposed to be dedicated English support.
I see.
For the. I moonlight as someone who understands enough Chinese to communicate between the Chinese staff and the English staff, but I don't know anything else. I would expect Lydia would be able to help us, but she's AFK at the moment.
I think I would guess that Dvoje is just 2, a number 2, but that's all I know.
All right, I'm going to type this into Google Translate right now because... So they claim it's 2 against the wind, but I don't know how much I trust Google Translate. Maybe I should ask ChatGPT.
Kind of makes sense.
Except ChatGPT won't load.
Oh, yeah. Kind of makes sense, but okay, there's still 3 of them and not 2, so who's the wind? That's the question.
Probably Igor.
Okay.
Igor is the one against the wind. Here we have Nemesis. This is an interesting camera position. No one's at the board and someone is just standing behind looking at it.
Uh-huh.
That's not a traditional position to be in, but I mean...
That is very unusual that no one is using the computer actively, but...
Oh, I mean, that happens. I was just surprised that they're just standing at the board and looking. Here we have 0-3 Slimes. I think this is the most dramatic before and after. We have Deming Yang at the keyboard looking very intensely. But as most people here will tell you, Deming Yang's usually very, very animated and excited and giving everyone thumbs up. So he's taking this contest real seriously, which is good. Behind 0-3 Slimes is P+P+P, who apparently have a guest in their team photo for some mystery reason. Don't worry, he's not helping them during the contest. The team contest can only have teams of 3, so he's not actually helping them, we hope. Behind them is lunch break at 4:30. In case you're wondering the local time is 1:45, so their lunch break will happen after the contest is over.
And I think, if I'm not mistaken, the lunch time is actually 4:30, so they might be actually right.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see. But yeah, the contest ends at 4, so they're not eating lunch until well after. here we have Yolki Palki.
Do you know what they have in their hands? I don't see it. It's like some kind of mascot. There's like a green thing.
It's probably a mascot. I also cannot see from this distance, but I'm kind of blind anyway, so it is what it is. Next up is team TRITR, is what we've been saying. I don't know if you're supposed to collapse to like triter or something, but
No.
but yeah, one of our many Japanese teams that are here. And then the last team that we have for some definition of the word team is temp team name. And this is not a lie. Like we have said this before, but it is worth emphasizing. This is a one-person team, and a one-person team in 6th place.
Yeah.
So
He
you
just
know.
submitted his fourth problem, like the AC on the problem C was a couple of minutes ago.
So you know that's one way to be demoralized. Like you're a 3-person team, and this kid, he's in high school too.
Yes.
He's not like he doesn't have the experience of like tourist or someone.
Someone
But
told me that he will be in the representation of the Chinese delegation on this IOI.
yeah, that's what I heard as well. So I don't want to bet money, but if I had to, I would bet on him to win IOI. Anyway, so that is us cycling through all of the teams, all of the team photos, just so everyone is able to get a look. Oh, Lydia is paying attention and was like, yeah, it's 2 against the wind.
I
So
Maybe we can see the scoreboard now.
yeah, so let's pull up the scoreboard, and then I was given instructions to do a little bit of actual competitive programming here.
Oh no.
Okay, let's do this. And then let's do this. There we go, there's the scoreboard. So to absolutely no one's surprise, USA 1 is still in the lead with 7 problems, but they haven't done anything for a while, so you know, maybe they're taking a nap. And then we have Homama
I have
and
some
Polish
insider
Mafia.
info that apparently no hard problem has been solved yet, so maybe they just ran out of bullets and they have to figure out what they should work on. Like they have a small hint that 03 Slimes just solved problem K not so long ago, so I assume they will be working on that as well. But still, maybe the remaining problems are very difficult, so it might
Yeah.
take them some time to finish them, if they will finish them at some point.
If you told me that 03 Slimes was going to decrease the number of green kinetic components on the scoreboard, I would not have believed you, but they did it. This is definitely a very interesting intermediate state. But 03 Slimes is known for just kind of solving like these random problems out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I find it interesting that the judges have also decided to rebrand H as not a hard problem. But I mean, you know, at least they didn't do any obviously cheeky shenanigans at the Summer Summit. For those who don't know, they made problems A and C the 2 easiest problems, and they said afterwards, "Oh, we just wanted to make it clear it's AC for the problems you should AC." But here, it's a little bit less clear. Oh, we have a submission from lunch break at 4:30 on F.
It's still pretty nice that all of the teams already have at least 2 problems.
Oh,
I know
nice.
this
We got these nice animations. This is actually really cool. So yeah, lunch break moves up to 10, and then the Japan team moves up to 11.
So apparently we have to look at the scoreboard and then things keep happening.
All right, so we're gonna stop looking at the scoreboard then, so that we don't have to see anything. And by popular request, we're gonna actually try to do problem I from the contest. And let's see if
people will know that we are stupid.
yeah, well, let's see if Bartosz and I don't completely embarrass ourselves as members of the organizing committee. Let me actually pull up the problem so we have the problem accessible somewhere.
Okay.
All right, so we're gonna switch here. There we go. So problem I is called Deciding Game. And so it is themed after the Universal Cup Table Tennis Championship, which we think it ran last night.
Yes.
We're not exactly sure, for all we know, it definitely was. Uh-oh, our boss is looking at us. Our boss is repeating her catchphrase time and time again.
Hello, Lydia.
Yep. Lydia is doing great.
The reason why USA 1 was taking a break, everyone was eating.
Ah, okay.
Oh, wait. So you're telling me if we look at USA 1, the insider information is they decided that they were going to have their lunch break not at 4:30, but at...
I like that we are buying time to solve the problem.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to think about this problem, so I'm going to mysteriously figure out how to get back to. Oh my God, I'm
Do
having.
we
such a
have
hard
any
time remembering.
lifelines? Like, can we call a friend to solve this problem or something?
Oh, it's okay. I think I know how to solve the problem,
okay.
but I'm going to pretend that I don't know how to solve the problem. Oh, there's Kevin. Hi, Kevin.
He's not eating.
All right, Kevin is not eating, and
He
he's
seems very surprised.
all right. I know Kevin likes geometry, so I wonder if he's doing geometry right now.
Maybe
But
we
we'll
can
find
see
out.
the screen a little bit.
Yes. Let me see. Let's try to make the screen bigger. I will not be able to see this whatsoever, so...
I see that this is problem K and doesn't look like geometry.
Oh, K is not geometry. K is some, like... It looks like some number theory thing, which...
Yeah, it kind of looks like this.
If you told me Kevin was working on number theory, I would totally believe it.
Yeah, it kind of looks like this.
Perfect. Anyway,
Also, I don't know if you saw the problem statements, but there are like so many pictures in them. Like, it's so colorful. I was very surprised.
Yeah, I did see... They did make a lot of effort with a lot of these, like, here's a nice geometry problem, G for geometry.
Yeah, no one even touched it yet,
I-
which is
that's-
understandable.
You can see this, and already you should be terrified, I think. Actually, I feel like I know, like, what is intended for G, and it's, like, terrifying. Here is a puzzle, a literal Nirikabe puzzle. I know there was at least one person among the competitors who said that if there was a puzzle that literally appeared, he would work on that instead. But he looks like he's been solving problems, so maybe he's intentionally ignored this. But yeah, Universal Cup featuring some logic puzzles, and then there was some other like cute picture here.
There was a cat or something that looked like cat in one of the problems.
Was there? I mean, I believe you. I just.
Okay.
We, as you can tell, we are still aggressively stalling for time, so we don't have to. We don't have to show just how bad we are at solving problems. All right. Well, I couldn't find it, so that's fine. All right. Anyway, we're back to Universal Cup Table Tennis Championship.
All right.
So what happens is, for those who don't know, the rules of table tennis are pretty straightforward. You play until someone wins. There's no draw. And so you just play a series of games, and the winner of each game scores a point. Yeah, so the winner of each game will score 1 point. The other player doesn't get any points. And then the game ends immediately when both of the following conditions are met. One player has scored at least M points, and also the player that is winning, or like one player is ahead by at least 2 points. So this is fairly standard table tennis rules for those who might be aware, where like M is usually set to like 11 or 21 or what have you. Anyway, so Qingyu, or Little Cyan Fish, has magic and can predict the results of all of the matches. And so the results are predicted by the string S, where each character is either A or B. And so A represents player A, B represents player B. And it basically, if you write out this like infinite string, and you look at like the character index K, the character there tells you who won match K.
Makes sense.
So now you just need to compute how many points or how many games will be run before the match ends, or say that the match never ends.
Okay, that doesn't sound too difficult.
Yeah, so the bounds are pretty straightforward. We have n, so n, which is the length of the string, or like the period of the string, is at most 2 times 10 to the 5, and then m can be at most 10 to the 18, and then so we have to output like how many points get played until someone wins. And so that's it. And now that I've read out the problem, I don't actually want to do anything more with it, but I think we are obligated to at least try to solve it. Probably it is worthwhile to go through probably these two samples just for consistency. So so the first one is, let's see here. Is this going to work? Maybe not. Maybe I need to use this. Oh, maybe I need to do this.
Yeah.
So we have the first two 11 points, and then the string is just A. And so here, obviously, player A is going to win because player B never gets any points. So here we know the answer is like it ends after 11 points.
Yep.
The next example we had was...
I think it was AB.
AB, yep. So it was, again, 11 points, and the string was AB. And then here, the answer is it never ends.
Yes.
And so this should be pretty obvious why it never ends. So, you know, player A wins a point, they're up by 1. Player B wins, so it goes back to being a tie. And then so you keep going, and...
we'll never have a situation when one player has 2 more points than the other player, so...
Exactly.
Infinity. Okay.
And then the last example is just sort of going up again. So we have ABB. And so we can show here that the final score is going to be, they're going to be 17 points. And it's going to end up being in the favor of player B, 6-11. And so, like, you can simulate this to confirm it, but this is what the score will end up being. And so the problem here is just, you know, to try to solve this where, you know, strings can go up to like 200,000, M can go up to 10 to the 18. How do you do it? Do you have any ideas?
So probably I would simulate the first one, like the first string, just to be safe. If it already exists, like if the win condition already is fulfilled in the original string, then I can just output when it happens. After that, I probably can know how many points I will get after each iteration of the string for player A and for player B. So I need to figure out when I will hit the first condition, which is the at least M points. So that seems like pretty simple division. So I know that.
Yeah. So like the first. So what we can do to start is so we know that n is less than or equal to 2 times 10 to the 5. Which means that we can always simulate like 1 round exactly.
Yeah.
So let's say we simulate 1 round. If we're done, then we're done. It's that easy.
Yeah.
If it's not done, then what we can do is, so let's say if it's not done, what we can do is we can compute, I'll call it K, where...
K is the difference between points given to A and B? Or?
I was going to say compute K, which is the max number of rounds.
But
such that neither player reaches M.
okay.
Right. So this is also like pretty safe, right? Like I think this is the division, or this might have been the division that you were talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. So we compute K, and so if we know that neither player reaches M, then we can just like simulate this directly.
Yes.
Or we don't need that simulated. We can just compute after K rounds, the score will obviously be this. Okay. And so then like we just like simulate like K plus 1.
Now there might be still a problem that it might still never end after K plus 1, and we'll still like be within this boundary on like 2 points. So I'm thinking about some graceful way of handling these cases, and
So what we do know actually is after K+1, we know that we'll assume without loss of generality, like A has greater than or equal to m points.
Yes, that is right.
And so I think what we can do here is we can actually just simulate like K+1 up to like probably like we can probably simulate like up to K+3, right? And then I think we're good.
Why?
Or maybe 3 is a little bit too low. Maybe like 10. But like, so here's the argument. What's the argument here? So basically, like you can consider. So when the round ends, we know like what the difference is going to be, and so the difference is going to be either the ending difference is like always 0, or it's going to like start shifting.
Yes.
Basically. So my claim is like after this point, like let's say we get to K+10. If the ending difference is like non-zero, then we'll eventually hit a point where one player is differed by at least like in this case 10, and so then the condition is satisfied. So it's guaranteed to terminate.
Okay.
In the case where the ending difference is the same, like it's always 0, then we're just in some cycle.
Yes.
And so if it didn't end here, then it reasonably can never end,
Yeah,
right?
because if the difference is always 0, then after every round the difference will be 0, so it will never end.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. That looks like AC for me.
All right. Yeah, and so we're gonna claim we solved this problem.
Yes.
Don't audit our claims.
If you think we are wrong, then you are wrong.
No, if you think we're wrong, implement the solution and then tell us that we're wrong, and
Yes.
and then we'll tell you that your code has a bug.
Meanwhile, Yorkie Porky solved problem K, and now they have 4 problems.
All right, let's pull up the scoreboard because that was a big distraction.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
So yeah, as I said, like K seems one of the problems that is still reachable for most of the teams. So now we can see that we have 2 teams with problem K, which is, I really like the scoreboard, I have to be honest. Like there are a lot of open problems that people can still work on, and there are still so many problems that haven't been even touched by any of the teams that they can try if they feel very comfortable in this specific area, which is nice. And we are halfway. No, we are already 3 hours past the beginning of the competition, so 2 hours left.
Yeah, so there's still 2 hours of contest left. So if you're hoping for some team to upset USA 1, they just have to solve one problem every 40 minutes for the next 2 hours, and they just got to put some food in front of USA 1 and tell them they got to eat.
But on the other hand, like if we can take a look at USA 1 and maybe Homama, like Homama haven't made a wrong submission yet.
Yeah.
So they probably have a very good time penalty. So even if they solve 2 more problems, the problems that USA 1 already have, then maybe the time penalty will be on their side still. Like it is possible because USA 1 have a lot of penalties for some of the problems. Like we can see +2 on problem F, +2 on problem I, which is very surprising.
Yeah.
+1 on problem J, and +1 on problem L. So it's 6 bombs, so it will be 120 minutes.
Yeah, but the thing is that, like even though USA 1 has more dirt is what we call like incorrect submissions before like correct ones. Because USA 1 solved the problem so quickly and no other team has managed to keep pace,
Yes.
the early dirt has kind of became a little bit less relevant.
Yes.
So right now, USA 1, they have like, 6 incorrect submissions?
Yes.
Which would be plus 120 penalty. But even if Homama right now solve 2 problems, the first one will get them to like 530 penalty. The next one will get them to 710. And so USA 1 still has over 100 penalty points on them. So,
yes, that is right.
So at the beginning, we were giving USA 1 a hard time. We're like, oh, they had a bunch of early dirt. But none of the teams were able to keep pace with them. And so now, like, if, Homama or Polish Mafia or any of these other teams, they want to win, they're going to have to solve an extra problem on top of what USA 1 has solved. And I mean, these are really good teams, but also the problem set's hard. So
Yes, I agree.
it probably won't actually happen.
But I really hope that the resolution or resolved will be at least keeping some people in suspense. So I'm cheering for some other teams to get as many problems as possible.
Me as well. It's always fun to have an exciting resolver or USA one isn't stuck at the top. I remember a recent ICPC contest where, because the resolver had no interesting movement, they actually shifted the resolver start time to a point where the winning team was not actually always at the top of the resolver.
Okay.
And everyone was really confused because
Yeah.
they were like, why are we resolving submissions that happened before the scoreboard freeze? Everyone knows what they are. And it was so that the resolver could look suspenseful.
Okay, yeah,
And
that is an interesting approach. We have accepted subproblem F for the Sugan Star.
I click some buttons for you, please. In PvP, enable achievements too.
Oh.
We are having some
Everywhere enabled
technical.
Oh,
pause.
everywhere. All right, I have received technical instructions and something odd has happened here. Let me try again.
Okay.
I wanted to get the Julian Star reaction,
I think
but
it's too late.
I think they're just like, all right, can I get Amstel Park?
Yeah, let's try to do Amstel Park. It's pending, it's running, it might be successful. Yes, it is. Let's see.
Oh,
They're a little bit too high. There are some smiles.
Yeah.
Yay, they did it.
we need a feature request to Dom Judge to slow down the judging by like 30 seconds so we can get the live reaction.
Yeah. Oh, if you can get some replays, that would be even better. We can just go back like 1 minute and see their reaction.
Yeah.
But they accept it. It's very nice. It is pretty nice that right now we have 6 teams with 5 problems, or 7 teams with at least 5 problems. So everything is still on the line.
Let me switch to another PvP. Let's put up Polish Mafia,
Yes.
your favorite. And wait,
I never
uh-oh.
said they are my favorite. Like,
Okay, your least favorite, Polish Mafia. And who's in 4th place? Julian Star.
they just accepted, so probably they're not doing too many things right now, but let's see. We have Świstak working on something. I don't see exactly what it is. I want to say it's... I don't know.
Yeah, we can't see. This view would be, this view's a little challenging, but it's okay.
But both of the teams are seriously in the works. Like, I think Świstak is currently compiling something, so maybe he's just testing his solution. Meanwhile, at the bottom, we are still implementing something, so the program is still being created. Yeah, as I said, they just submitted a couple of minutes ago, so probably, yeah, we had an accepted solution on problem F, so probably it will take some time to get another submission from them. But when it comes to Polish Mafia, we didn't have a single submission for the last 30 minutes. So hopefully they will produce something sometime.
Yeah, these problems are kind of long though, so don't be surprised if it takes, an hour to get another submission.
Yeah. But they are fighting. All of them are fighting, and we are very proud of all of the teams. But there can be only one winner, unfortunately.
Yeah. And, it's... But I think like the gold medal slot is definitely like not locked down by any of these teams.
Yes.
Like USA 1 has proven that, there are 7 solvable problems.
Yes.
And so, Homama hasn't solved F, which is a little interesting. 8 teams have solved it, but they haven't. But meanwhile, they've gone and solved problem M, and so only they and USA 1 have solved it. Oh, temp team name solving problem F.
Congratulations.
Man, this
is the 5th problem. Wow, that is really impressive. So now we need to clone this person 3 times, and they will have more.
Yeah, we're gonna put the PvP for temp team name up with naive birds.
That is really impressive. He's now looking at the scoreboard to try to decide which problem he should tackle now, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, if I were him, like, I would probably look at K, I'm guessing. Either K or M. Like the
Yes.
thing about M, so here is where, oh no, he had problem G open and I was like, God no, like geometry. But I mean, if you're good at geometry,
Yeah. He's
Oh,
back
man.
to problem G. Oh no, now he's back to problem M.
Okay.
Yeah, so he has chosen M, which is probably the right call. Yeah, I agree with you. K and M probably is right now the
yeah,
best option for him.
yeah, I think K and M are both worth looking at. One thing to be careful about is, you know, USA 1 and Homama are definitely probably like, they were seeded 1 and 2 going into this competition. So they're extremely strong. And so you need to be a little bit careful because if you're going to blindly follow them, you might be walking into a problem that they just know how to do because they're that good. And you don't know how to do because you're not as good as them, which is fine. Whereas like problem K has been solved by a couple other teams who aren't necessarily at the top of the scoreboard. So, you know, it's worth looking because this could very well just be like, oh, do you specialize in this or not? So it's definitely worth some investigation.
But on the other hand, compared to like if you want to solve a problem that someone else already has solved and try to open a completely new problem, I would still try to go with a problem that has been solved by someone. Meanwhile, you have accepted C for UT, also known as LS.
Yeah.
So that is their fourth problem, and that places them at the 10th position. Very nice. So it seems like right now everyone with at least 4 problems get bronze medal. Is that right? And everyone with at least 5 problems get. Oh, not everyone. Zero fish slimes fall into the.
So right now
Yeah.
you need at least 4 problems to medal.
Yes,
Probably you're going to need 5 to medal.
I agree with that.
Probably 5 to medal.
And I assume that will be at least 6 for the gold.
It's probably 6 is probably necessary but not sufficient for gold. I think 6 will be sufficient but not necessary for silver, if I had to guess.
That is.
And then to win, I think it's how much USA 1 cares. Probably.
I think they care a lot. I hope they care a lot. What is surprising to me is that problem D is being tried by 2 teams, Zero Fish Slimes and P+P+P, which hasn't been solved by anyone yet, but they try. So apparently this problem might be something that they are interested in.
Yeah, but here's the interesting thing. The judges expected problem D to be really easy.
Wow. Okay.
So there's a little bit of confusion here. Maybe they mixed up D and H because they also thought H was going to be really hard. But then USA 1 just, you know, used some Google.
I
They
see.
didn't even use ChatGPT. They just Googled it.
I see.
That's all you needed. So yeah.
So we can assume that D will be solved, I think. So I assume that if one of these teams will solve D, which might happen or not, then the other teams might follow and try to solve this problem as well. So maybe we'll have 9 problems that can be solved during this competition.
Yeah, maybe I'll go ask the judges if what is going on with problem D.
Yeah,
'cause
that's a good question.
that's some insider info because they told us they thought it would be easy, but it's currently the scoreboard is telling us this is not the case. And I can't tell who's wrong here. Are the judges wrong or are the contestants wrong?
I always feel that estimating the problem difficulty is very difficult. Like, especially when you think about the problem for some period of time before developing this problem, preparing solutions, tests, and so on, then it is very difficult to be very objective about the problem difficulty. I don't know how many beta testers we have, if we had any. I think we had some, but this is probably the best way to try to figure out what is the problem difficulty. But it also depends. Like for some testers, some problems might be easier than the others. So during the competition, it might be completely different. We had some experiments at some competitions that we gave the exact same problem set to 2 different sets of people that they didn't see on the scoreboard, and the scoreboard looks completely different. Especially when you know that some of the problems at the Universal Cup are from other competitions. Then if this competition had a some scoreboard and this competition is later used at Universal Cup, the scoreboard can look completely different, with different problems being solved, with different number of problems solved in the end, and so on and so on. So everything at the end is taking place during the competition. We can have some estimates about the problem difficulty, but it's not always truthful or even close to reality.
Zero Fairy Slime solving problem F,
Wow.
jumping into second place.
That is very impressive.
So that they're the second team to get the 6 problems. Demi Young is at the keyboard, looking very intensely.
I think like 1 or 2 hours ago they were at the very bottom of the scoreboard, so that is very impressive that they managed to correct
Their
themselves.
solve times. Look at their solve times. First
Yeah.
solve at 18. I think everyone solved problem I pretty quickly. The next solve at 113, and they've just been shooting up the ranks.
Yeah.
So 113, 119, 148, 182, 193.
And we can see at the timeline at the bottom of the screen, like they try to tackle the problem D, like after the around the first hour mark, and it was still wrong answer all the time. So maybe that is the reason why they are so late with all of the other problems. They just try to hyper focus on problem D, and it didn't pay off. But maybe they will go back to this problem at some point, or maybe they just give up. They just thought that no other team tried to successfully solve it, then maybe it is not worth the effort and try to go to other problems. And this is almost a tired Dandelion, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, we're just cycling through the team. I think someone was asking about how Umnik is doing. Umnik is not at the keyboard, but I saw he's usually sitting in the middle. So
Yeah.
I think he and Oleg they're probably cooking up something, or maybe he found the puzzle and is working on it.
Homama has sent problem F, and it is not successful, unfortunately. It's wrong answer. Problem F is the one that is solved by the USA 1 only, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the one that we thought
Okay.
it should be difficult.
Okay, Maspi is intently looking at something. Let's see if we can. I'm gonna cycle to the
And
screen.
if you look at the timeline, this is the first unsuccessful submission in the contest. So, but I don't know if this is precise, but is it that the longer it loads, like the status symbol on the in the queue, that means that the more tests it passes?
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
so they were very close. I think it was like almost at the end before it turned into wrong answer.
Actually, I have access on here. Oh, so we can see that they failed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cases. They have runtime error on 2 and wrong answer on 5.
Out of how many?
Out of
At least 120.
yeah, at least 120 test cases. So they're
Okay.
very well. For all we know, they're very close, but we don't know how to do problems, so don't ask us. Maspi has submitted a nice 1,177 lines of code.
I assume that they copy paste some of the templates. Like
I see fast bit set. Oh God, I said the word bit set. So I'm gonna get memed so much by people who like bit set. But I see fast bit set. Actually, it looks like it's only like fast bit set for whatever reason.
Interesting.
I wonder if like these test cases have any interesting IDs on them. Nope, there is no interesting ID. Oh well, that's okay.
That is still very surprising, and yeah, I really like the timeline. Like it's so clean, and they see like there's a submission like every 30-40 minutes, and it's always successful.
We have multiple requests for P+++, so
Okay, let's see them. So this timeline doesn't look that clean, I have to say.
yeah, this is also interesting keyboard positioning. Usually, the person who was sitting down is on the keyboard, and the person who was staring intently at the screen is also not simultaneously touching the keyboard. But I mean, you know, I forget exactly how they did
Okay, they will
World
be
Finals.
they will be submitting.
Oh, they're submitting. All
I
right.
think so. Let's take a look.
All right. Perfect.
Well, they have so many files. Oh my god. I hope they're submitting. Yeah, they're submitting. This is problem. They have to select the problem. Problem L. So let's see what happens. And let's see the
wrong
reaction.
answer. Immediate wrong answer.
Oh yeah, that's unfortunate.
Oh, unhappy.
Yeah, unfortunate.
All right. Oh, are they just going to resubmit?
No, they're just gonna print.
Print. Okay.
I would assume.
This is good team strategy. Don't just blindly type a thing and then do it.
I am aware that some teams first print and then submit, just to have the print get to them as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Apparently, they don't do that. They first submit and then print. Interesting.
All
This
right.
is also another team that is trying to solve D without a success. One of two teams.
Okay. Let's go back to. I'm gonna load up Homama just to
Okay.
see if they are working on that.
We have a slightly bigger window right now. I still cannot tell what problem it is. I think it's still F.
Almost retired Dandelion.
Oh, it's problem C. And then Amstel Park with problem K. And it's a success for Dandelion. Can we get them?
Uh-oh. I think it broke.
No.
This is
Oh, no, we get them.
okay.
It is successful. Almost no reaction, but yeah. They're
Classic.
switching-
They're very stoic. Let's
they're
see if we
switching,
get
and we
Amstel
have
Park.
Omnik is going to implement something.
Oh, he's shaking his head. He doesn't want to code. He just wants to do puzzles.
This
I would not have expected to immediately see head shaking on an AC, but I think.
resubmitted L, and it is a
Oh my
success.
god!
Can we get
Too many of these.
Yeah, but
Our perspective changer is getting a little
yeah,
backlogged.
we need to do something that we had to slow the accepted solutions down.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
They're just chilling.
Yeah, they just saw their accepted solution and then. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
they saw that?
They see it. They see it. That's
Nice.
fine.
So L is successful. They have 3 problems, and they're still at the 19th position. Well,
Yeah, the scoreboard is quite brutal, I think, at the bottom. Like, if you got off to a slow start, it's very easy to be at the bottom, especially in a 20-team contest. I mean, some team's going to be last, but,
yes.
yeah. All right. What are the odds that Umnik is going to work on D? Because D is a puzzle. D is a problem with, like, very heavy puzzle theming.
Okay. It is possible, I assume. But do you have to use computer to solve it, or do you just
Yeah.
need to
It's actually like a computational
I see.
thing. It's not like problem A from the practice where you just solve a bunch of puzzles on paper and then type in the solutions. It's actually like something.
Okay.
I think there is non-trivial chance that Umnik is working on this.
So if we can take a look, like he just opened one of the files from his library, and I don't know exactly what algorithm he has copied, but I am assuming that he is just using something that he has written in the past. So I would assume this is not for problem D. If you said that D is puzzle heavy, probably there's nothing that you can use from the past.
I'm
Maybe I'm
trying to make it load, but
Okay.
I don't know why I even bothered. I can't read this.
Yeah, I cannot help you.
All right,
It's
maybe
just-
I can do the trick where I use my phone camera and
actu-
zoom in.
Actually, I can see it's problem M.
Oh, it's M.
Yes.
Oh, I see. Wow, this actually works very well. If I'm at like 20x optical zoom, I can actually see.
I mean, we can probably zoom in here as well. Like,
That is true, but that takes effort, and
I see.
I am.
Yeah, so it was problem
a little
M,
lazy.
which we said it is still solvable.
M is definitely solvable if we pull up the scoreboard. We see that USA 1 and Homama are 2 teams that have solved it. So
Oh, yeah. So for Homama, they are the only team that hasn't solved F in the top half. So I would assume that because they're so close, they will be able to finish it at some point. But that will put them at the 2nd position. They will be above Slimes, but still below USA 1.
People's P. Can I
D
pull-
again. Wow. If they solve D, that will be, I would assume, the last first solved balloon of the competition. I think. We are getting close to the 4th hour mark, so it is runtime error, unfortunately. So close and yet so far. Can we see how close they are for this problem? I think this might be interesting to see.
They are not close.
They're not even close, yeah.
They
They get runtime error on almost everything except for the sample.
Yeah. If I click, I probably shouldn't click rejudge all, but
No.
they do not have a single test case that they were passing on
They
besides
had
the sample.
Yeah, sample was correct. So I assume that it could be some acid, maybe. Like,
Well, we could try to look.
it's
Although everything is a little frozen.
okay. We have some technical difficulties again, but I think the stream is still going. Oh no,
It is unclear if the stream is still going.
I'm waving and it is going somewhere. So hopefully this
Oh wait,
works.
this loaded.
Okay.
I mean, we can look at this code to see. There is some assert.
There are some asserts, yes.
Yeah, they are failing an assert. They assert something and they get runtime
Okay.
error.
So that's probably should be easier to test if they can generate some test cases that can fire this assert. Then probably it would be easy to debug. But we'll see.
Yeah, I think so far. So this is one of the things I don't like about DOM Judge. Which is
Let
that-
it through is submitting problem F, and they're getting close, and it is accepted. They moved to the 10th position with 5 problems solved. Very impressive.
Yeah, unfortunately, our preview is broken, so I can't tell what is going on.
Okay.
I can tell that we are moving because I can see
Yes.
me waving, but I don't see anything else. But yeah, I mean, I guess
We can try. Oh, yeah, we're back.
We're back, we're back.
Yeah, we did it. Sorry for technical difficulties.
we are so back. Oh, maybe not.
We said it too fast.
There is some loss happening.
Can you try to maybe stop loading the camera? Maybe that will help. Maybe you can go to the scoreboard or something. I think. Okay, we got
Oh,
technical help.
our head of technical support
Yay.
has shown up.
Okay, it is back again, I think. Yeah, it seems that we got a thumbs up that everything will work from now on, hopefully.
This double screen, this double camera view.
USA won.
Tourist is looking real serious.
Yeah, we can see the timeline that the last successful submission was 90 minutes ago. So it's been pretty quiet from USA 1.
Yeah, oh yeah. What is going on here? Chat. Oh no, chat is just asking which team is Tourist on. Tourist is on USA 1. We explained at the very beginning that USA 1 has fewer USA people than you would expect. Tourist is also hosting the live stream. For those who
Yes.
don't know, you're watching this on his channel. So we are obligated to give him some
Screen
bonus screen time.
Okay, let's take a
Although
look
he
at this.
definitely doesn't know it. And if he does know it, he's doing a very good job of hiding it.
Meanwhile, Homama, another unsuccessful submission. This time is for problem K, and it got runtime error. So the clean streak has ended, and now hopefully it will not turn into wrong submission streak. But we are hopeful that they will get some successful submissions at some point.
Yeah. For those who don't remember, we have these. Let's switch the view here. We have WA, wonderful answer. Runtime error, run excellently.
We have more. I have more.
We have compiler error, which is compile easily.
I have. We are doing great.
We are
which is
doing
not-
great.
Which is not a status yet, but I think it's close to getting accepted.
And then this is my favorite. Why are you not doing Universal Cup? If you
If you're
don't know, you can Google the phrase, why are you not doing Universal Cup? And I think that will explain why this exists.
Speaking of this sign, like, do you know why USA 1 is called USA 1? Why they decided to have this team name?
I don't know.
Okay.
But they did tell me if they were going to rename themselves, they might rename themselves to Why Are You Doing Universal Cup?
I see.
Because that is a question. I definitely plan on bringing this back with me. So yeah, no one tell the UCup folks that I'm sneaking this back home.
I'm stealing something else, but I won't tell what exactly.
Oh, everyone knows I'm gonna steal this.
Okay, yeah,
like
that's right.
everyone on the Universal Cup staff was like, oh, we desperately need this, and we need to give this to Nick.
Okay.
And I'm like, okay, you know what? I appreciate it. I didn't ask for this, believe it or not. I did not ask for this.
Huawei has submitted 8, and they got the famous status compilation error, which is very
yikes.
surprising.
That's
But that means that probably they will have another submission very soon.
yeah, yep. We're switching back to them. Wait,
That's not them.
I swear. Okay, we're having some technical.
That
there
was
we
the
go.
bonus time for tourists. And they got another compilation error. That is very surprising. Can
All
we
right.
take a look at that?
Yeah, let's see what I can find here.
That usually don't happen. Doesn't happen.
Compiler error std : chrono has not been declared.
I see. So it.
That just means our include is like messed up.
Okay.
I think it means that it means that they need to include
another
chrono.
another submission from Slimes for problem D this time. Okay, it is accepted.
Amazing.
Can we see the? There was no reaction at all.
Yeah, there's absolutely no reaction. Just get up and now Riku is on the board.
Yeah. And Slime submitted problem D, and it is accepted that this. I think they hasn't changed the position, but there are now the same number of problems as USA. Is that right?
Yeah, I think so. Oh my god, I'm gonna completely lose my voice here.
Sorry.
The Chinese commentators on the other hand are going wild. Like
Yeah.
that's all I needed to know. I didn't need to pay attention because I knew that they were gonna freak out if Slime solved it. But yeah, Slimes are the first to solve problem D.
And this
So-
is, as I said, probably it's the last first to solve balloon that we will see.
Almost certainly. Well, we'll see. We'll see. USA 1 might do something silly where they submit everything at the. Would they submit it at the 239 mark or at the 240 mark?
I would say after.
Yeah, if they wanted to be strategic, they would submit it after.
Yeah.
What are the odds? What do you think the odds are that they're doing strategic scoreboard submission?
I don't think they're doing that. I would be very surprised, but you never know. Like right now, it is getting more interesting than it was before. So maybe they start thinking about some strategy.
Yeah, I feel like it is very rare that like scoreboard submission strategies like matter.
Yeah.
But here there's a bit of a problem. So okay, USA 1 and Homama have solved H, which if you told me there were two teams that would solve, well, okay. If you told me there were only two teams that solved the problem, I would always say USA 1 and Homama. But I'm like extremely unsurprised at this. But Slimes has solved K, and USA 1 has not. And so this is where it gets interesting, because we know that H is solvable with the power of Google.
Yes. We generally know that both of these teams that have 7 problems have at least 2 other problems that are solved during this competition. So we might be aiming at least 9 problems for the champions, hopefully.
Maybe. We'll see, we'll see.
That would be pretty impressive, especially knowing how difficult this problem set is. Wow, it is getting intense.
Yeah, we need our dedicated tourist screen time.
Yeah, for the USA one, I think they might be actually waiting. Like we can see there's absolutely no submissions from them. But on the other hand, they are still actively working on some problem. I don't know exactly what the problem is. No, I cannot see that. Polish Mafia, problem M, wrong answer, unfortunately.
Oh wait, Polish Mafia always has great reactions, so let's switch to them.
Let's try to catch this reaction. We see them behind tourists, actually.
Yeah, but unfortunately for us, tourist is so much of a tourist that Mateusz just got up.
So we assume that Mateusz has submitted problem M, but now Marcin is working on something. Yeah.
I am not gonna bother trying to scroll in for that.
Polish Mafia is also like they hadn't had a single submission in the last hour, except for the one that happened like a minute ago. But they're currently on the border of the gold medal threshold. Like they have 5 problems, and they're on the position 4. So they have to at least have one more problem to get back to the golden zone. It is interesting. Especially we see right now for the silver medal, you have to have 5 problems with a decent time. For the bronze medal, I believe you also need to have, 4 problems with the best time is enough for having bronze medal right now.
But that will definitely change.
Yeah, that will definitely
there is
change.
no chance that
No one will solve any of the
there is
problems.
no chance that 4 problems gets you bronze.
I agree with that.
But I think it is now very likely. I think there is a chance that six will be necessary for silver now.
Yeah.
So D, C, F, I, J, and L. I think everyone agrees are the easy 5 problems, as easy as can be for the Universal Cup Finals, and then we have like M and H and D and K are like the 4 that have been solved. That who knows how many teams will solve them.
Yeah. And so very exciting at the top as well. Nothing is decided. Maybe there's some home ground advantage that we'll see. Chinese team might win. We'll see.
Well, I think Homama definitely has a better. Actually, it's unclear.
For me, everyone from the top 3 teams can win, or even more. Like I should root for the Polish Mafia.
Uh-oh. So Tourist has disappeared, and instead we have everyone's favorite Canadian, Kevin's son.
I thought I was the favorite Canadian. Okay, I'm not Canadian actually. So.
Yeah, aren't you Polish?
I am Polish,
But somehow you're not on Polish Mafia.
I'm not. I'm too bad to be in Polish Mafia, unfortunately.
Tricky. But wow.
Maybe we should mention that we are getting close to the 4-hour mark, which means that everything will be frozen, so we will not see the results of the submissions for the teams. So now, probably after this, we'll be try to guess what is happening, I would assume.
I will try not to guess what is happening, and I will instead just point a camera at Polish Mafia.
Okay.
And actually, I won't even point a camera. We'll just hear them.
Yes.
They definitely have some of the loudest reactions.
Yeah.
But Tourist hopping off the keyboard and giving Kevin keyboard probably means Tourist came into frame.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
But
Are they out there? Are they discussing?
I don't think so.
I hear. Maybe not.
Oh,
Nope. He's getting moved off keyboard.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting keyboard strats.
So, do we have any guesses what exactly they are trying to solve right now? P+P+T has solved problem C right now after getting a wrong answer on this problem a second ago.
We can try to pull their screen up, although it might take a little bit.
So P+P+T with 4 problems are at the position 17. They're still very low. But it's compare.
Yeah,
they used to have 2 problems like an hour ago. So.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna try to toggle this view, and hopefully this works. Maybe not. We're getting a nice picture of some
There's a lot of
Zero
water.
Free Slimes action.
Okay, we see.
Something is happening.
Have I seen correctly? They have different editors for different people.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
They each have their own dedicated setups.
I see.
So yeah, it's very interesting.
It can be nice because then they don't bother each other, I think. But it's still very interesting.
Okay,
So I see-
Tourist is working on E, apparently.
E, okay. This hasn't been touched by any team.
Nope.
Okay, that's interesting. Okay, we are back to Kevin.
All right, it seems... I don't actually know what he did, but that's okay.
Kevin is working on K, which has been solved by some
Yes,
teams.
someone needs to work on K.
Okay, so Kevin is
And
working on
I
K.
think we knew that Kevin was going to work on K.
Kevin is using light mode, someone says in chat. Yeah.
Yeah.
How dare he?
Yeah, well, okay, Kevin is LGM, so unless you're also consistently better than Kevin, your opinion has been noted.
Okay. Yeah, it's...
Oh,
I'm trying to guess what is happening in this code, and I have completely no idea. It's like some residue. Maybe it's some number theory or something like this.
there is some number theory involved, but
In problem K?
I can't actually tell.
Okay.
They don't pay us to solve problems. They pay us to talk about literally everything except the problems.
Okay.
Also, they don't pay us whatsoever. So
Yeah.
I'm obligated to make this distinction. Let's see here.
People want to see Homama. Can we get Homama?
All right, we can switch to the PvP mode again. So
That would
let's
be
put
nice.
USA 1 and Homama.
Maybe they have any questions in chat that we can answer.
We'll
Be
see. We'll see.
Interesting. Okay, we have USA 1 and USA 1. Okay. Now we have USA 1 and Homama. So Homama is trying to solve F and K right now without success yet.
Seems pretty reasonable. I would
Yes.
endorse this.
So we think that K is easier, but K hasn't been solved by USA 1, but they're actively working on K. So it might be possible that both teams are working on the same problem right now.
Yes, but if Homama is trying to win, then they probably have to solve K anyway, so it doesn't matter.
K and F, I believe, so. Because, yeah, right now the time difference between them is 1 minute. Yeah, it is exactly 1 minute. And they are losing with one problem as well. So they have to solve at least 2 problems to beat USA 1. It's been pretty quiet the last 5
Oh,
minutes.
I see. Andrew and Tourist are
We are getting some group discussions.
something's happening.
We have no way of telling like how close they are to submitting anything, or we are back to tourists right now.
Yeah, someone asked why is Tourist helping out the U.S. team?
Ask
It's
tourists.
because he's
Homama-
on the U.S. team.
Homama has submitted K, and let's see what happens. It's pending, it's going somewhere, and it's runtime error, unfortunately.
That is indeed a little unfortunate.
Meanwhile, Amstel Park problem C, and it is time limit exceeded. Whoa. Okay, there's a change in keyboard in Homama.
So this probably means that Maspi is working on
USA 1 has
K.
submitted E.
Oh, all right. Either it's instantly correct or it's
Well,
let's
it's
hear the
going- it's
reaction.
It is accepted.
Oh, yep. All the folks in here were they held their breath for it, and we heard the AC.
Yeah. So it is the first solve E in the competition, and they are right now at the first position with 8 problems. So 1 more problem than Slimes, 2 more problems than Homama.
All right. I think there is so much surprise here. I'm hearing everyone, all of them are like, wow, they solved problem E.
Yeah,
It's,
the judges are very surprised that it happened. So if they solve now problem K, they will have 9 problems, which will
Yeah.
be very impressive.
Yeah, I think the chances of USA winning just got that much
Yes.
closer to 1.
Yes.
Because now Slimes now has to make up. Well, even if they solve H, they would still have to solve M. And I don't know, Kevin. I think if you gave Kevin a full hour to solve K, he could definitely do it.
Yes.
So it's gonna be really tough.
Yeah.
But at least now we know that there weren't any like sneaky like secret scoreboard strategies that were being done, and it was just.
Meanwhile,
something else.
Homama, we have Riku in front of the keyboard.
Wait, so they've cycled everyone because lyrically or host lyric was on the keyboard, and then Maspi was on the keyboard for K.
So if they're working on 3 problems and they will be successful in these 3 problems, they will get 9 problems right now.
Yes, this is the patented. Everyone works on their own problem. What? I could see. I feel like I actually don't know who on Homama does puzzles, but I guess maybe problem D isn't really a puzzle problem.
I wouldn't be surprised if not. The answer would be all of them.
Yeah, it could be all of them. But yeah, I would be willing to bet that one of them is definitely working on D. So they could independently be working on D, F, and K. And this is where you run into the classic, you make submissions on 3 independent problems and you solve 0 of them, and people ask you, why didn't you focus on 1? And it's because they're trying to win. They're not trying to maximize they're not trying to optimize their expected result. They're trying to maximize their chances of winning. And so it's high risk, right? Like you have to go for 9, but if you don't get any of them, then it does look a little bit silly. But if their goal is to get first, then you know they gotta start doing these.
If their goal would be just gold medal, probably solving 1 problem would be enough for them. But yeah, you might be right. They're probably trying to win this competition. P plus T is solving problem D, and it is successful.
Wow! So they're also coming up.
They're good with puzzles.
they're still in the bottom half. But you were mentioning that, you know, off to a slow start. They keep solving problems. They're going to be they're in the medals right now.
They're in the
12.
medals right now. Like the last medal is P plus 3 right now. And they have 5 problems, and I think they have a lot of room to grow. Can we see the scoreboard maybe?
Yeah, let's pull up the scoreboard real quick. So yeah, P plus P has solved C, D, I, J, and L. So notably, they haven't solved F.
Yes.
And so because they're the only team that hasn't solved F, in some sense, they have a bit of advantage.
Yes.
Because if other teams don't solve D, but because they got to it first, then they'll be able to.
If they solve problem F relatively quick, they will jump up to the. Where they will go? To the 4th position.
They'll go into silver. They'll definitely go into silver right now. So right now, funnily enough, gold medal positions are all unique by solve count. First to 8, second to 7, third to 6, and then it's 5 for silver. And we finally have 5 is necessary for bronze. I see in the chat we're making some jokes about Canada. I have nothing to say about this. This hurts a little bit too much. But yeah, where is farm manager? So for those who, well, I guess it's a little bit too late. But if we were to go back to USA 1, when you saw tourist coding, tourists used to be very, very, very well known for using the software called Farm Manager, which had this interesting blue tint that made it extremely obvious that they were using Farm Manager. And indeed, Tourist was not using Farm Manager earlier. And honestly, it's because Andrew and Kevin are holding him back, and they don't use Farm Manager.
I see.
I tried installing Farm Manager and using it, but I'm demonstrating a massive skill issue in my inability to use it. This is interesting. None of you can see it, but one of our cameramen decided to take a picture of us.
We might get a submission from Homama. I think they're submitting F. Yeah.
Oh, nice. We have Riku here.
Running. Wrong answer.
There was a reaction. You saw a little bit of the reaction.
Okay, I haven't seen it.
It was
still
tiny.
So close.
Yeah. It's the same. It's the same. Wrong on. Oh, now it's wrong on 6 instead of. Wait, no, it's wrong on 7.
I think it was runtime. No, I think it's the same exactly.
Yeah, it's the exact same verdict set.
Okay. Oh, Riku is back to the keyboard, so.
He's probably printing. It looks like he's printing. There's some highlighting. Oh wait, what? Wait, is he just deleting code?
I don't know.
He just found all the incorrect code and just deleted it. He's gonna resubmit it. Oh, Devo Prochivetra has solved M.
Wow.
Very nice.
Okay, so they're now first.
They're in the silver.
Yeah.
Wait, so did Riku just delete a bunch of code and just be like, whatever?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I also have no idea. Just a bunch of stuff happening and.
Can we look at zero free slimes? I think this might be interesting.
Zero free slimes. Yeah, let's do it. Let's quickly transition the scoreboard while I...
Isn't File Manager only for Windows? I have no idea.
I installed it on Mac.
Okay, so it is USA 1 is solving K,
Shoot.
submitting K.
Shoot.
Quick.
Shoot.
Runtime error, very quickly. And a little bit of surprised face.
Yep. Kevin's like, runtime error? He wasn't expecting that.
Wow. That is the interesting reaction.
But it seems they don't have anything else queued up on board.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's turning the talk.
But I am surprised that no one else is trying to steal keyboard from him. So that might mean that this is the last problem that they're working on, which
Maybe.
might be the right strategy. Like if they solve this problem, they will have 9. For both Homama and Slimes, it will be very difficult to get to 9 problems. So maybe this is the winning strategy?
It is unclear. Well, I think USA 1 has many paths. Well, I think at this point, it's USA 1's contest to lose,
Yes,
and
I
not
agree with
really anyone else's contest to win. What am I doing? Oh, I'm going to show Zero Free Slimes briefly because they were queued up.
Must be stress testing, possibly.
Someone is asking, is Andrew even there? I promise you, Andrew is there. Zhou Kangyang is on the keyboard for Zero Free Slimes. I forget what he was working on, but I mean, it's probably fine. Someone was asking if they can see Umnik's face. That's a little weird, but okay. Umnik is also here. He's on almost retired Dandelion. We'll see if we can pull them up.
Homama is submitting K again.
Nikolai is back on the keyboard for them.
And it is successful. They got K.
Darn it, no reaction.
Yeah, when we thought that everything is lost, they finally were able to fix their problems.
Yeah, there's a little bit of lag on the switching.
Okay, so right now Homama moved to the 2nd position, and we see already there was a change in keyboard.
Yeah.
So Slime's now 3rd with 7 problems as well.
Yeah.
The time difference is huge. It's 500
Yeah, the time
minutes
difference is absolutely massive.
almost.
And we're gonna have scoreboard freeze in like 10 minutes.
Yes.
And this will become dramatically less interesting. Well, we're just gonna see if they, I said that like 4 times. Are they gonna cut the webcam views so we can't even see their live reactions?
I'm not sure about that. Maybe we can be very precise in not showing cameras of people that are submitting something. I think.
Maybe. We'll see.
Yeah.
But
Because we don't want to try
yeah, we don't want to spoil too much.
Yes.
But you know, I'm always down to see a Radewush reaction or something.
Japan has solved successfully problem L, and they have now 4 problems. But they haven't moved. They're still at the 18th position.
Yeah, kind of as expected. For those who were curious, this problem set is very, very, very hard. Like definitely, like if you probably like harder than like, you know, even like hard like World Finals sets.
Yeah.
Like this problem set is not easy in the slightest. So you know, solving even like 4 problems is like a big achievement here. It's really not easy. And you know, these are the teams that are like on the top of like the Universal Cup scoreboards. They'll solve like, you know, like 10 or 11 problems in like 2-3 hours. So that really puts into perspective just how hard this problem set is. Like they're not pulling any punches. There was problem I, it was the easy problem. They needed to make sure that everyone solved a problem. But after that, they were like, okay, you know, this is the finals. You gotta do stuff.
Maybe we should mention that there's also a mirror of this contest, so people can solve this problem set at home. Of course, the people that not advanced to the Universal Cup Finals, but they are still competing in this problem set. And then at the end, we can probably compare how they compared with our teams on site.
I'm trying to follow this chat, but it's a little incomprehensible to me.
Yeah.
There were multiple, just to be clear, there are multiple teams from Japan here. It's not just Homama. We have like 6 or 7 Japanese teams here, I think. I don't have the number off the top of my head.
We'll probably wait till the freeze starts and maybe take a break afterwards.
Yeah. So we'll go for the scoreboard freeze, and then we'll quickly explain what the scoreboard freeze is, and then we will go for that. People are asking what would be the Code Forces equivalent of the easiest problem on the set.
Okay.
No, what? No, okay, firstly, that's not even a reasonable question to ask, because that question only makes sense in the context of Code Forces contest.
Yes.
So, meaningless question. But that's like, it is what it is. It's definitely a very easy problem, though, like much easier than like the next problems. We only went over problem I like an hour ago, and then we didn't even look at the next hardest problem, because probably it would go over our heads, and if we want to make sure that like we're not leading people astray.
Yeah. Someone is asking why taking a break right after before the freeze. We'll take a break after the freeze, so we'll wait for that.
Yeah, we're gonna wait for the freeze, and then we'll see what happens, because if they cut all of our access, then like we're gonna have very little to show, and we're gonna have to find some guests or whatever to fill the gap.
We'll find some guests, but we want to make sure that suspense will stay. The final scores will be announced tomorrow. The closing ceremony is tomorrow, so we don't want to spoil anything.
Yeah, and if you're really bored, I have one question for you. Why are you not doing Universal Cup? You can always work on the problems as well at home. Anyway, that is my obligatory why are you not doing Universal Cup?
Yeah.
There is this big trophy. It's big enough that I don't have to, it's just a trophy. There's nothing else, so I don't have to be full screen for it. So, yeah. People who are still asking where Andrew is, I promise you Andrew is he's just there. He's just not on screen. It's like USA 1 just will depending on the problem set, like Andrew just won't be at the keyboard, and that's just what happens.
So we have 3 minutes before the freeze starts. I would be surprised to see any significant number of submissions right now.
You know what? It would be really funny if like 4 hours hits and then some team literally submits all the problems.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Like if it happens, like it will just be like really funny.
Yeah.
Wait, did Overlay just get farm managered? Is Lydia farm managing us?
I can, if you want.
No, what do you mean if you want? Literally, it looks like farm manager, kind of. There's like this blue tint.
No, that's not me. But if you want farm manager, here it is. You can.
No. It's fine.
I don't know what is happening.
Someone is asking about the lore behind why are you not doing Universal Cup, and to that
you have to explain that lore.
No, I'm just saying you have to Google it. Just Google why are you not doing Universal Cup, preferably in quotation marks.
I think our camera is frozen right now.
Is it?
I think so. Not ours, but the.
Oh, I see. They're actually cutting off our access, so we actually won't be able to see.
Oh no.
Oh, we're back. Oh no, Lydia saved the day.
But I still think the top camera is frozen. The USA 1 camera. Oh, now we don't see anything.
Oh, yep. Nope. They're cutting off our access.
So
they're freezing everything. They're freezing the scoreboard. They're freezing our access.
I hope they don't freeze us.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna show the scoreboard.
Yeah, let's look at the
for
scoreboard.
now. Okay, so let's start explaining what the scoreboard freeze is while the freeze is about to start in 1 minute. So up until this point, every submission that has come in, we as viewers, we are also like spectating this contest. We are able to see the verdicts. after the 4-hour mark, all of the submission verdicts will only be visible to the team that made the submission. So what this means is there's going to be some suspense. Like USA 1 will get to know the verdicts of their submissions, but they won't get to see, for example, did Homama actually solve problem F? Or if they make a new submission, will they see the verdict of that? And so it leaves a little bit of mystery, and so it makes the last hour interesting for the contestants because they no longer have full information. It makes our jobs as commentators a little bit harder because now we can only speculate on what is going on. And if no one makes any submissions during the freeze, then we'll just be like, what are the teams doing? Are they submitting or not? So yeah.
And the freeze starts right now. We are in the freeze.
The scoreboard is frozen.
I don't know, probably you can hear there's an announcement about the freeze.
Yeah, Qing Yu is mentioning the scoreboard freeze and there were no submissions. Someone asked, is second Fred here? The answer is no. I am doing my best budget second Fred impersonation as a commentator. But I'm sure that, you know.
Someone is asking, so basically you don't know what others are solving. So you know what others are solving, like you see the submissions, but you don't see the results of them. So you see that someone is trying to solve some problem, but you don't know if they are successful or not.
Yeah. Penalty is some of penalties, standard ICPC rules. I believe Pyotr Mitryshev is not actually here, so unfortunately, he was not able to make it. We did try to invite him for the conference, but he wasn't available.
Unfortunately, he couldn't make it.
We also stopped giving out balloons. There is an exception in some ICPC contests where you can still get balloons up to your third problem solved. And the rationale for that kind of is, you know, they like if you only solve 3 problems, like they still want you to go home with balloons, and knowing that you solved that third problem probably doesn't really matter too much. So it's just trying to be nice, and giving out balloons is good anyway.
Yeah, balloons are good in general.
Yeah. So you can see we have lost, I believe we have lost screen access. Yes. We have confirmation that screens are cut off. So we will only get the webcam views, so we can only see either people intensely looking at their computer screens and maybe the occasional reaction. And that's about it. So, yeah.
I'm really surprised that we haven't seen any submissions since the freeze started. Like usually people wait a little bit till the freeze starts to submit anything, but right now, no submissions, which is, yeah, very interesting.
I mean, I think that's okay. Like, the thing about this contest is, I think random submissions from like the middle of the scoreboard and below are just pure noise and don't matter. At the top, it's like additional overhead that like doesn't really matter. I think this only matters if like you're in the weird niche where like a problem is secretly easy, but you don't want to leak that it's easy. So you submit to everything to hide that.
I see.
Hello.
Hello.
Do you want to say something? I can give you the mic.
Okay, and let's just say something.
Something.
Screen is now sidebound.
Okay. You can just speak into the mic. Isn't that what they were doing over there? That's fine, right?
Hello.
Hello.
I think if you just cover the name of the teams, you will think this is a normal regional, like a normal contest. But if you consider how strong these teams are, you find that I think this is a wonderful problem setting this time. And honestly, I think although it seems USA one has a most chance to win, I think the Japanese team and also the Chinese team is like possibility. They still have a large probability to come back. Because I have checked on what they are doing, I think they are doing great.
Awesome. Everyone is doing great.
On the right track. On the right track. On the right track.
I gotta put this back on for this. You cannot say we are doing great
Yeah,
without.
we are doing great. They are doing great.
Yay.
Yeah, and we're not overusing this for once. Not like last time. That was too much. But yeah.
Any question to ask?
Someone asking, where is this place?
Oh yeah, someone is asking where is this place?
Oh, this is in China, a city called Dongguan, and it's in Guangdong province and my hometown. Yeah. Should I say that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. So also just in case you missed it, so here is our boss, President Chen Jingbang. And I swear I'm not this awkward because my boss is behind me. But he is the co-president and the co-founder of Universal Cup. And honestly, like all of this would not happen without him. And so we're all very glad that he was able to, get all of this organized, help find all of these volunteers, find Huawei as our sponsor. Just a lot of effort went into making this event possible. And I've had a lot of fun, like being here, putting it on, even though it took me an extra 12 hours to get here. For those who don't know, I guess I'm just going to put this on stream now. My original flight to get here, the plane had an engine failure 2 hours in. So I woke up, I was asleep, and I woke up to the pilot, and the first thing the pilot said is, I have bad news. And I was like, no, this can't be happening. And then he was like, we're turning the plane around. And I'm like, okay, at least I'm not going to die right now. And then 12 hours later, I was on a different flight over. But
Someone is saying that you are getting a raise. Can I get a raise as well?
no, I don't want to raise. I don't want more responsibility. I'm happy to do exactly what I'm doing right now.
Meanwhile, Slimes has submitted problem B, but we don't see the results right now because everything is frozen.
It's one of the most talented high school kids is taking in charge of this B. He also won the full score IOI champion last year. So
Okay.
there's a high chance this B might actually pass.
And no one else tried to solve B, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, nobody has.
So maybe they just waited for this to show that this problem is solvable, but
Yeah.
they didn't want to show it to the world.
Yeah, but I didn't hear any applause or celebration. Maybe they are still working on it. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to check on the site. Thank you very much.
Thank you for joining us.
Thank you all.
I think this is a good time for us to take a break. You've heard me, I'm losing my voice. It's been a big struggle today. But we're gonna take a quick break. We'll be showing the webcam views for all of the teams. And maybe we'll have some more guests to interview in a little bit. So we'll see you in a bit.
See you.
Okay, breaking news. Andrew, he just like hugged Kevin after USA won submission on problem K. So now we assume that the submission was successful based on that piece of information and nothing else. Welcome to our analytical team that is rated about 1,500 on Codeforces. I'm El Perovska together with you today following the last hour freeze time of 2025 Universal Cup Finals. Oh, I'm actually 1,500, that's fun. As you've already probably noticed, we now do not have access to screens of our team. Oh, wait, mic. Okay, it's good. We now don't have access to team screens, but we now have access to a secondary webcam that you now see in a large screen, which is, yes, every single team has not one webcam, but actually two. One of them is from the sideways. And we see three slimes frantically submitting in problem B. And as we know, Team 3 Slimes is actually pretty, well, prone to a lot of incorrect submissions in a row. And even now, where we see that, well, it's less than an hour remaining to the end of the contest, they are more likely to do exactly that and to submit more submissions in a row again, where we see that EAC1 only did one submission on K and then switched places. So yeah, that would be a lot of fun. If you have any questions, that's roughly the time where you can actually ask them, and I'll try and bring people into the live broadcast to help with something in this directions. Why do Dvoje Protiv Vietra look like gangsters woke up to code? Because they are, that's very easy. Also, there are 3 gangsters who woke up and chose to solve a problem on our contest. I think they're doing pretty great today. As you know, Dvoje Protiv Vietra is a team of, I would actually put it like a very, very retired from competitive programming seniors, and seeing them in current preliminary 4th position at the time of freeze is pretty impressive. I'm very proud of them. Also, they're my great friends, so it's wonderful to see them do well. Other changes in the scoreboard is that Team TRITR submitted problem J, and we hope they got it. Another team that has not yet accepted problem J is Team Open Your Brain. Mod Ikram asks why Bang G did not participate. Excellent question. Let's make sure that next time Ben actually participates, and we have a message to Ben. Ben, why are you not doing Universal Cup? Please start doing Universal Cup. And this actually applies to all of our 162 viewers in YouTube chat right now. Why are you not doing Universal Cup is the next question that I would like to ask all of you. If you are doing Universal Cup, please drop a name of your team in the comments. We would be happy to see you at Universal Cup Finals next time, but also I would love to get to know you. And if you're not doing Universal Cup, why? You should actually be doing Universal Cup. All the monitors are Bang. No. My monitor is Dell, my TV is Huawei, my laptop is Huawei. So we don't really have a lot of banks here, which would be a fun thing to have. Back on a screen, Team Polish Mafia, and we see that Martin Shmulevich is at computer. Oh, these are the other view to our contestants is pretty fun. I think it's a very enjoyable thing. Various tourist. One more various tourist question, and I'll start asking our chat members to reply to them faster than I can actually reply to them in person. Isn't Pashka on the team? Yes, Pashka is on the team of Dvoje Protiv Vietra. I never knew this was happening. Dear Super Saiyan, please, first of all, subscribe to Universal Cup and register on Universal Cup and a mailing list, but also main page Codeforces is your best source of information. And if you don't want to miss future live streams, just, click subscribe on that YouTube channel and you'll get notification. It's very easy. Modern internet is actually very easy. It requires acceptance from your site to participate in Universal Cup. Well, you need to register, and then you'll get accepted by our organizing team. if you want to look at the problems, there is a mirror contest going on that you can register and look at the problem statements. We have 23 pages of problem statements for you in a PDF format, so that's pretty exciting and a lot of reading. Yesterday at dress rehearsal and challenge, we also gave our fantastic contestants quite a number of logical puzzles to solve. So do not be surprised that there is a logic puzzle as well in this contest and problem D. Not a lot of teams are actively typing, and I hope that shortly in the future we will be able to show you like APM load and the intensity of typing for each team, because in freeze that sounds like a pretty fantastically interesting content just to identify who's actually actively doing something. And we have another 3 slime submission on B. Oh my. Well, the reason why I'm so fascinated by 3 slimes continuously submitting, because I think that their penalty time may not matter at this point. The only thing that matters is for them to get 2 more problems to win. Well, 2 more, assuming that USA 1 did not get problem K accepted. Because remember, right now we are 4 hours, 15 minutes into the contest. So it's, well, end of the contest will be 300 minutes. So we are like maybe 260 to 155 minutes into the contest, and then it's very easy to find that gap time that they need to match. And one of the incredible things, even though USA 1 had pretty rough start, a lot of dirt, you see even problems I, problem J, a lot of dirt at the very start of the contest, is that their penalty time with 8 problems solved is actually smaller than Homamaovo penalty time with 7 problems solved. So this is roughly, at this point of time in the contest, even not accounting for problem K, it is roughly a full contest advantage over Homamaovo just purely in time. What's the average line of code for a solution to a typical problem? We do not actually think of typical problems specifically, because obviously some problems are very idea-based, mathematical, essentially require correct formula. Others may be very implementation heavy. So there is that, and there is no easy way to tell how long on average your submission is. But if we look at the difficulty groups for problems, shortest and easiest problems, like problem I, was solved by our teams in, I don't know, 30, 50 lines easily, including the template lines of code, like the input reading, output formatting, some all the boilerplate that our contestants have. Whereas harder problems can easily go up to, I don't know, 500 to 600 lines of code. So that's plenty of diversity in the problem solutions. We'll see if problem solutions will be available to the general public after the contest, but absolutely, I think your first priority should be just to go ahead and register for Universal Cup. Make sure that you're doing it, because it helps significantly with a practice. I know that in chat there's been plenty of discussions about regional representation, that how comes there are still no top Indian teams within top 20 of Universal Cup. But I think that the fact that Universal Cup exists, that now teams have this incredible regular opportunity of training, of practice, of solving problems against the best teams in the world, is one of the best potential investments into making sure that regardless of the region you're from, regardless of what study opportunities you have in your hometown and where you are, now you have plenty of opportunities to solve problems, to discuss problems with best of the best in the world, to read problem analysis, and to, achieve things that could not have been achieved in the past with the resources you were given. We'll now catch up a little bit on the teams that we have not shown enough in the broadcast. Almost retired Dandelion submits problem F in the meantime. F? Really? Interesting. Okay, why not? Good for them, I guess. Going back to what is it about? This is about competitive programming. Thank you for tuning in. What do I think about influence of AI at such competitions? So far, influence of AI have not been too large. We are still exploring all the fun opportunities and the way AI assistants can help our contestants solve more problems. But then so far, we know that O1 has not had huge success at IOI, but O3 improved significantly. There recently has been a paper published by OpenAI team, and we have one of OpenAI paper co-authors currently doing a contest in here from the team Dvoje против ветра. And I think that O3 benchmark and performance looks very promising, and we'll see how it goes as we move further. I hope that we'll eventually be able to see AI assistants compete successfully against our contestants, but oh well, why not? How much time is left? So lower left corner of the screen actually pretty regularly shows you current contest time. We are now 4 hours, 19 minutes and 47, 8, 9, 50 seconds into the contest. So we only have a little over 40 minutes of contest left. We are now in contest freeze. So all the new submissions that we see, both in the testing queue and the infographics, is actually pretty limited. We only see the submission fact, not the submission verdict. Whereas teams actually get their verdict so they can continue solving problems and identifying all the possibilities and how to move on their problems. So we are trying to carefully look for any interesting reaction that goes on for our teams. So there will be a lot of webcam time for us on the screen. So right now, for example, team Yutaka is, and the joke is that one of the team members is Takuya Inoue, so Taka, another member is Yuta Takaya, also Yutaka on social media too, but more importantly, competitive programming platforms. And all of the contestants in Team Yutaka is competed for University of Tokyo, which abbreviates to UT. So this is a fun way to encode all the contestants from the team, represent them in your university name. And you can see that all three of them are actively debugging, or at least two of them are literally now at the table staying and trying to fix it. So I hope that we'll see a submission pretty soon, and we'll be able to see them perform great at the contest. They're currently in 10th place, which is a bronze medal. We are awarding 3 gold medals, 4 silver medals, and then 5 bronze medals. Like Stockfish influence in chess, I think AI would also have great impact on coding. First of all, thank you, please stop shouting and using caps. But then at the same time, yeah, I would love seeing a significant, improvement in the way we can explore new algorithms, new data structures, but at the same time, we still want to see excellent human performance. And I think we were pretty lucky to have it now today in our contest. Why is Homama not submitting F? Let's actually try and see what Homama are doing. Why are they not submitting F? Everyone in the frame had eyeglasses. Not all of our contestants have eyeglasses, though the number of people wearing glasses is pretty large. What are the requirements to participate at UCup? Can any country participate? Absolutely. You don't even have to combine a team out of people from the same institution. If you want to compete with your friends, absolutely, please welcome and join us at UCup. Register on the website and we'll be happy to approve you. When you'll be putting it on, disable the mic on the base so it's not too loud. We see Yui actually typing something, which is always very exciting. Yui is known as a contestant who can, do something absolutely magical with the harder problems. She's so capable, one of the most brilliant competitive programmers in the world. So I'm always very excited when she's at the keyboard. I hope everyone is. Kostko, welcome back. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. I'm very excited to see what will happen.
I have statistical information on how much time have I spent showing each separate team. And so now I want to make sure that for every team we have at least 5 minutes of uninterrupted screen time where we can properly highlight them, talk about them. So that's a pretty exciting thing to have. And we are currently looking at the team Meidu Yao. And they're also full on like typing and debugging. And it's interesting that closer to the end of the contest, more pair debugging and pair programming appears.
At the end, there's like you have to solve as many problems as possible, so you have to use all of the resources. Your teammates is one of the resources that you can use, so people do that. And they recently submitted problem F, which is interesting.
I don't think that they're like chilling though.
Yeah,
they're working.
They are working very hard. We see Polish Mafia has submitted something problem D.
Let's try and see how is it going for them. By the way, we have 3 female contestants today at the contest, which is a fantastically high number. I'm very proud of each of them, and I'm very looking forward to actually getting more. So why don't you do Universal Cup, actually? Universal Cup lost for some great results. Polish Mafia. Okay. Chill.
Yes.
Not like celebrating chill, just yet. They're not content with the 5th place. That's very ambitious.
Yes. We see they had 2 submissions after the freeze for problem
Correct.
D.
Yes.
I'm always impressed how Tadeusz do these tweaks with his pen. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, it's so impressive.
Yeah, mad pen spinning skills.
And he's not even paying attention to this. Like he's like so invested in the problem, but he's still like doing these tweaks.
Yep.
Homama submitted something. Someone asked why they haven't submitted F. They just did.
They just did submit F. And again, as we know that you were typing just a minute ago, I would not be surprised at all if she pulled a correct submission in like 5 minutes of typing, because that's just how US Brilliance works.
We have so many submissions from most of the teams. That's very impressive.
Yep.
But that means that we'll have a lot of things to resolve at the end. So.
Yes, scoreboard definitely looks exciting enough for me to be very much looking forward to the award ceremony. Another great thing is that the closing ceremony actually will happen tomorrow. I love you, tomorrow. I actually just watched this musical like recently. It's a pretty fun when you enter a play without any idea what this play is about, and then you figure you know half the songs just because they're so popular. So yeah, tune in tomorrow to Zhang Li's official Bilibili channel to watch the awards ceremony. We will not be commentating awards ceremony because it will be streamed in English right away, and we'll be very happy for you to see it. One of the things that I'm personally very excited about is, again, I as a contest organizer, I have this a lot. When you're organizing a final round with such a uniquely limited group of people, just 20 teams. This is ridiculously low number.
The best 20 teams in the world.
Best 20 teams in the world. Someone will finish 20th. Someone will finish 19th. And once Vlad Yepifanov approached me at one of the contests where he finished either last or won by last, and he was like, maybe it's time to retire. And my reply, my comment to this was, there should be no need to invite 20 more teams to the competition for our brilliant contestants to remember that they're the best in the world.
I completely agree.
The place they finish in this contest, even if it's closer to the lower part, the second part of our scoreboard, does not imply that you're not brilliant.
Yeah. Just being here is such a huge achievement for
20, and it's not top 20 of people who are studying at a college, study at the same university, have a team that they like, won over all the other students of the same university, and were not busy to internationally travel, have their passport. This is real. this is you don't have any limitations. This is open. This is universal, available for everyone. And that's a pretty fantastic initiative. Though I'm pretty sure I'll still have to go and remind some of these wonderful people that their imposter syndrome should go and take a break at 4:30, I guess. Time for optimism. We are currently looking at the current standings. All the greens are definitely green. We know that it's green, the problem was solved, and blah, blah, blah. All the reds are definitely reds. They were submitted before freeze. We definitely know that they're incorrect. Yellows can either turn green or red, and actually, yellows can turn green or red not at the number that you see. So theoretically, Team 4 Slimes could have had accepted on the first try after the freeze, and then submitted another.
Yeah.
So we cannot really predict what their penalty time would look like, but let's
We can make some
be
educated
optimistic.
guesses, yeah.
Let's be USA 1 submitted D.
Wow.
And they have not resubmitted K for a while.
Yeah.
And now they submitted D. This is the first submission on D.
So
if you
optimistically,
look
they can
at
have
the
10
optimistic
problems.
scoreboard, if we turn all the yellows into greens, this is not the real standings. I have to tell that every time. This is not the real standings. These are optimistic standings. What if all the submissions are accepted? Well, that's what it's going to look like. It would be a crushing 10-8 advantage from first to second place. It would be a very not close, based on penalty time competition between second and third place. But we know that, 0-3 Slimes, they're like not testing, submitting. Testing system will test for them.
In this optimistic scenario, there's also a huge gap between the gold medals and silver medals.
Yes.
2 problems.
Full 2 problems. That's would be a pretty magic split. Oh, let's listen.
Okay, so please pay attention to the time. The contest will end in 30 minutes. There's only
We have 30 minutes
left.
till the contest finish. But again, right now, this is what scoreboard looks like.
The contest will end in 30 minutes. Please pay attention to the time.
Well, stressful last 30 minutes of the contest. USA 1 submitted D. Let's look at what they're doing now.
So Turis is at the keyboard, I believe. He's typing something, and the rest of the team is working on something else on the paper.
Well, that's how you are supposed to
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah.
But with just 30 minutes till the end, would that imply that they have worked on 3 different problems over freeze?
They just resubmitted D, so I guess the first one wasn't successful, but we have
That's a
seen
fix?
something in the background. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah. Polish Mafia are just like actively switching. I think they accepted.
I think they accept. I don't know if you saw they were clapping hands with each other, so I think that means that.
I think Polish Mafia's D is sure. And then we know that first USA 1 submission is a no.
Yes, and the second
And honestly,
one,
based on the body language right now,
It's
there was
still a
no
no.
switch.
Yes.
Like, Tourist is still working actively on something, and
Yeah.
we assume that
he would at
they
least say
still
something
work
to
on a
his
D.
teammates that
Yep.
he
Yep.
successfully submitted it. So we can guess that that means that this is still unsuccessful,
Right.
which can make the finals score a little bit interesting.
Yeah. Their penalty time is so
Yes.
good, though,
Yes.
that even if they go full 3 Slimes and just spam D from now till the very end of the contest, like, it would still take a lot to overtake them on penalty
They had a
time.
very bad beginning, but then, like in the middle of the contest,
Total
they,
comeback.
Yeah.
Well, problem H was definitely one of the reasons why I think
agree.
this comeback was possible. And I actually reached out to judges. I hope that the specific name of the judge who sat problem H will be revealed in a fun thing. Like the things we don't know is the judge for problem H, but they looked at the solution. And it was indeed the intended solution. So,
But
yeah.
assuming very pessimistically that USA hasn't solved D and K, they have only 8 problems. So
Yep.
I think there's some possibility that they might not win this competition.
Well, there definitely is always a percentage chance, off chance if something goes wrong. But then we also, for that to happen, need some of the other teams to be very lucky to show up, to perform. But we definitely have, with that fantastic Universal Cup comeback from 0-3 Slimes, where their start was also not fancy, and then,
Someone is asking what are the chances some team, most USA one, will complete the problem set.
Oh, it is 0.
It's probably 0.
There is
yes.
no chance USA 1 finishes the set, which is ultimately kudos and props to our judging team, and they're so excited. Like I'm honestly fascinated. I think that they're now having the most fun in the room, even though I'm having fun. I don't know about contestants. They're like behind this huge screen, but I'm having so much fun.
I think a lot of contestants said that they are very excited about these kinds of problems, that they get real challenges over here.
Yeah. Well, it's been a fun contest with a lot of turns and twists and exciting moments and brilliant performances from different teams. And again, I hope that even as we finish the contest, and there are inevitably some teams who feel like they're underperformed, we have so many problems that are solved by basically everyone. In a regular contest, you can usually see this clear split between early game problems, mid game problems, and then the decider problems. But I feel like here, just due to the pure level of our teams, this early game and mid game problems are now all the same, and they are at the stage of everyone solved them. 17, 18, 19, 20 teams solving. It's that the percentage is ridiculous. But that's a lot of fun. Another submit from USA 1 on D. So the previous one is also likely to not be the one. And one of the main indicators that I really enjoy watching, and this is why this specific camera shot is crazy good for us. All of those teams are very experienced, so they are never wasting a minute in front of a keyboard, even if it's the very end of the contest, even if there is no next problem to work on right away. The moment where person at the computer goes up and frees the keyboard is usually the strongest signal to have they solved the problem or not.
I kind of disagree here, because they might just submit and got the submission and just want to work on the paper. I think it's sometimes happen from time to time.
Well, also, yeah, true. But then what if your teammates have actually something to work on? That would have been pretty fantastic.
So I am assuming that they're still cooking something. I hope.
Let them cook. That's true. But then again, they're very much not the only team that does it now. Here's another look at the predicted problem difficulty, and we do indeed see that problem A. Nobody cares. Honestly, nobody cares. Let me bring statistics as well.
H would be the most difficult, or
well,
one of them.
And technically, it's pretty close to the general top. I'm very curious about problem G.
Yes.
Because this one intuitively was on an easier, and by 1 or 2 levels easier than what our teams think. And I'm sure right after the end of the contest, this problem will be discussed.
And I'm surprised about problem D, because they thought that would be one of the easier ones, but apparently only 2 teams were able to solve it in the first 4 hours.
Yep.
But based on what I understand, it's puzzle-based or something like this. So maybe some people would just...
It is indeed logical puzzle-based. So, well, as I see it G-baited for one of our, logic puzzle fans. How to meet Gennady? I want him to be my teacher. I think he's busy, and the best way to meet all the wonderful contestants that we have here and all the celebrities of competitive programming world is to advance to Universal Cup. So
why not participate?
Why, do Universal Cup. Oh, look, right in front of the camera. This is what it looks like when there's a good submission.
Yeah.
The typer is right out of the keyboard, right away. No, not wasting a second.
Yeah.
Even though we're now at the very end of the contest, they're still they are ready to go. They still want to make sure that this 22 minutes that they have left in the contest are used to the best of their ability. Is it true that those problems can be solved? Well, not solved, typed in 22 minutes. Well, of
Well,
course.
yeah.
I think that any of the remaining problems can be implemented with 20 minutes of if you like know what to type. But still, if you're looking at the easier problems, absolutely doable. I am a backend developer, but I even couldn't understand the problem. Engineer, please do not feel any shame. We are currently looking at the hardest problem set of the year, I believe. Well, we'll see what ICPC World Finals has for us in store closer to the end of the year and what IOI will offer. But again, judges for Universal Cup Finals had a duty to do something ridiculously hard. And as Jinban jokingly said, if you close the left side of the screen, you'll see that it's a normal contest. If you close the right side of the screen, you'll see that it was ridiculously hard to set a contest that would be hard for them.
We can say it without a doubt that this is the most difficult problem set in the year. I would be very surprised if there was a competition that is even close to the difficulty of this problem set.
Yep, I agree. Which is great. And also all these problems will be available for general public to practice. I do not recommend you solving these problems. If you're like not a very seasoned competitive programmer, maybe you should really not. There are plenty of more educational and useful problems for you to solve. But then if you are getting ready to the most important competition of your life, you'll be very thankful for those problem statements in online judges that have these problems. So this will be pretty fun. When your submits are blue, why they're not getting results, it's called freeze. So we are currently, in the secret part of the contest where we don't really know what's going on. Well, judges do know, and they're excited, and it makes me really excited.
But we want to leave some suspense for tomorrow, so we are not showing all the results in the last hour.
Yep. How 3 slimes have more points and are still at rank 3? Well, it's very easy. Let's see the scoreboard together. So all the teams are currently at the same positions. They were at 4-hour mark, so they are not moving anymore right now. But they will stay in place till the end of the contest. But the yellow blocks are actually submissions that happened after hour 4. They still have 7 solved problems. And then their penalty time is 1,323 minutes. That's a lot of minutes. I just looked at lunch break at 4:30, and I thought they were not like actively coding.
Apparently
they looked so chill. How can they look so chill?
Maybe they're so chill because they know they solved the problem already. I don't know.
Yeah. So like easy. Let's see if Ramazan's face changed at all. Oh, actually some excitement. Look at him.
Is it excitement?
I mean, the action.
Okay.
Something's going on. Let's go there, like switching places.
Yeah.
The next person takes place at the computer, and like, oof.
So if they have 6 problems
it
now,
looks like they got their D.
that means they will be in the silver medal zone, I believe.
It's a good chance. Well, again, there are plenty of submissions.
Yeah, we are just guessing.
So, for
right
example,
now.
we see that Dvoje Proti Fiatro are actively submitting, Julian Star is actively submitting. So, like, it's very possible that there will be a lot of switching in the medal range. But, yeah, fun. Kids have it going on. I'm a fan. Who else was underrepresented in our contest? Let's give another few minutes to team from Japan. Again, I've already spoke about it when we were looking at Homama Ovo earlier in the contest. Is Japanese School of Competitive Programming is pretty unique. Well, first of all, I hope that you're not just doing Universal Cup, but you also know that at-quarter contests exist with one of the most creative problems that they're available, and it's a fun way to strengthen your ideation muscle. The problems that maybe do not require a lot of just handwork, but rather pure thought.
Yeah. So we are saying that Universal Cup is probably one of the most difficult team competitions. I strongly feel that one of the most difficult individual competitions is at Coder World Finals.
Yeah. Well, they have a history of giving terribly hard problems where some of the contestants that we now see do very successfully at Universal Cup Finals would struggle to solve even one, which should feel terrible. I'm so happy that here we have, first of all, every team solved at least 2. And second of all, I think like there are 4 problems that are doable and everyone enjoys it. Hi, William. You are now 15 minutes before the finish of Universal Cup Finals, a team-based competition that welcomes 20 best teams from all over the world, regardless of the age affiliation and programming language. We actually have a pretty sweet variety of programming languages and countries as well.
I think it's changed in the recent years. There was like some period when we had only one programming language.
No, they're just Rust fanatics here. Just don't go there. It's contagious.
I see.
Next year you'll also start promoting Haskell or whatnot. Don't go there. It's very dangerous. Yeah. Neo very accurately said that this is a coding competition final boss level.
Yes.
It is indeed a boss level. Every challenger is a raid boss of themselves from their region, age group, generation. So it's fun to see. And one of my favorite parts is we also definitely have the raid boss of the next generation in here with us and the team name. Again, a
so
team with a
impressive.
solo contestant.
Yes, he's the only person who's competing with teams of 3 people, and he's still managing to have like very high score. Like before the freeze, he was 7th.
Yep.
It's so impressive.
Adnan is like, is everyone in team here, or is there a mad individual solving everything alone here? Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
That's the movie script, right? This is the villain origin story. And we'll see who will even be able to challenge him at this year's IOI, because like that's a lot of work. And again, don't forget that he is actively practicing for IOI style competitions, which are similar but different. There is a different approach to like subtask solutions, suboptimal solutions. Your time management is very different, and he is still top 20 in the world solo, right? Let's throw some supportive emojis for Team Temp name, because that's a mad skills performance from Liu Henji.
Do you know the origin behind his team name?
I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure that it was like
the team name was empty, and we had to put something to like on badges or something like this. So this is why we put temp name.
Nice.
And he has never changed it, so it's still a temp name.
We see another submission from Homamaova, and again, if all 3 teams that we had on top 3 before the freeze are absolutely have a chance to win.
Yeah.
Both skill and like knowledge. This submission is unfortunately on a problem that they've already submitted earlier in the freeze. So now we assume by body language, by logic, that their first attempt at problem F was incorrect. And so maybe this one is no better. But again, there is no clear reaction into, look, this is what top efficiency looks like. Yuri just like moves 10 centimeters to the side and sits on a floor.
Look how happy Riku is. Like he's like 5 hours.
No, he's just gorgeous. I mean, he always looks gorgeous.
But he's like so happy that he can solve these difficult problems. Like
that's true.
5 hours of challenging work, and he's still like extremely happy. Like,
I think another point of Riku being happy is that, and Riku is one of the there is definitely a reaction, right?
Yeah.
Right? Everyone, right? Another reason why Riku is so happy is Riku is one of the core admins for Edquarter. And so having a chance to participate in a contest that you don't have to make.
Yes.
Like I've been organizing programming competitions for years, and being able to come here and my only job being to speak a little bit is such a treat. Technical team here behind the scenes is out of this world. You cannot imagine how good they are. And I feel like Riku is like, damn, problem's really good.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I can't imagine how hard it was to write like checkers, validators, and tests for that problem. And I had no business doing that.
Yeah.
Other brilliant people did this. So yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of that great emotion, as well as Jinban is so proud of all the contestants. He's like a proud dad. It doesn't matter who wins, he's still happy. I mean, that's the spirit. That's what Universal Cup is for us. We're having fun. We're enjoying ourselves.
Now we are looking at Yolki Polki. How do you pronounce it? I don't know.
Second one was ideal.
Yolki Polki.
Oh, and by the way, you asked earlier in the day what were they holding in their arms at the photo. So Yolki Palki. You should speak Russian. What is Yolki and what is Palki?
Polki would be like a pole of some kind?
Yeah, a wooden stick.
Okay. So that was, okay, more or less. But
Okay.
Yolki, I have no idea.
Christmas trees.
Oh, okay.
So the things that they held on the palm of their hands are just tiny plush Christmas trees.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
And
So the team names is like Christmas trees?
Christmas trees and sticks. It's
okay.
one of the sentences, and it rhymes, right?
Yeah.
Yolki polki, it rhymes, it sounds nicely. And in Russian, it means, oh, damn it. It's like if something goes wrong, but a little bit, you're like, yolki polki.
Okay.
What's wrong with this? So I think that's fun. Hi, Paul, I'm Lydia. I helped development of this software around me for live broadcasts. If you ever want to organize a live stream for your competition, absolutely send us a message at live@icpc.global, and I'll be happy to help you. Mayor asks, what's the meaning of двое против ветра? It's two against the wind, as you've correctly described it. It's a quotation from one of the classic songs. So Igor Kulikov, one of the team members from Dvoje Protiv Vetra, is famous for his fabulous team names that are sometimes political, sometimes controversial. So if you're interested, go to CPHof and look at Igor's history of team names at hashcodes. This would give you a huge detour into memes and all the fun stories.
I just want to say that we have 10 minutes left in the contest, so we are pretty close to the end. We still have a lot of submissions from some teams. Yolki Polki just submitted problem C. And I think this is the first submission for this problem, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, sorry, I absolutely missed it. Let's see again.
Yeah, I think we watched...
Ma'am, are you Russian? Yes, I am, thank you. I'm also American. Hi guys, new to this, popped in my recommendations. What contest is this? Video description actually has a few links to how can you join the selection stages for this competition and stuff. So please stay with us, like, subscribe, and participate in our events more.
I was actually wrong. They resubmitted problem C, but yeah, they had two submissions during the freeze, and they were pretty, like, I would say, relaxed right now.
Yeah, I think they're finished. Like 10 minutes till the end, nothing.
So we are assuming that
C
C was successful, and right now they don't have anything else to work on.
Yep, exactly.
Now we are watching USA 1, and they are still working on something.
Oh, they're actually eating. Like, there is someone at the right of the shot who's just like snacking on our fast food box.
What about Kevin?
Kevin is still trying to go at something, but the other two. So if you jeans allowed, Mayor Boer, you're a man of culture. Yes, no jeans gate here, no dress code. I'm the only one wearing a shirt, so definitely not a business casual here. But all the contestants are wearing this very nice sweatshirts of different colors, so that's our dress code today. What are yours? CF accounts. Look at the video description. They have CF accounts for everyone. Can you guys see submissions? Yes, I can. I want to tell you, ha ha ha.
I haven't seen them, so yeah.
Oh, lucky you.
Oh, Zero Fish Slime submitted H.
And there is such, like, someone is literally running across the judging room right now.
We don't know
what would that mean? Like, is something going wrong? That would not be.
H has been solved by USA 1 and someone else. So.
Yes, we had 2 accepted submissions on problem H.
Oh.
And we see Zhou Yang at
so that can
the
mean
computer.
anything. But assuming that they solve B and H, which they submitted after the freeze,
It looks like B is fine, yeah.
so that
H,
that would give them 9 problems.
wild.
So assuming that the US hasn't submitted anything successfully, then 0-3 slimes would be our champions.
Also, look at that. Look, we implemented the timeline feature just recently, but I think that we implemented it exactly for Team 03 Slimes. Just look at this timeline.
Yes.
I think it speaks volumes to how their contest is going on. And it's such a visual thing.
I really love like how the problem D, like they tried problem D in the first and second hour, then they just give up, like they didn't want to solve it. Then I think problem D was first solved by them, but in the third hour, if I'm, 1, 2, fourth hour, okay.
Someone's clapping.
So yeah, something's happening. It might be that they solved the 9th problem. That would be very impressive. Especially, I think we talked a little bit, like after the first hour, they were like at the very bottom of the scoreboard, so there was like a huge comeback story for them.
Well, not the first comeback story.
Not the first comeback story.
In this team specifically, there
Yes.
are comeback kings.
That would be extremely impressive.
Oh, if anyone is interested in writing and like AI emotion detection system based on live contests, I have hours and hours of video recordings, and I would be very interested in, in you trying to take a dab on it. There are definitely plenty of resources for that online. A harder than H. Surprisingly, not a hot take. I think our contestants agree. Yeah. Well, at least problem statement for A is definitely much less interesting than problem statement for H. Well like real question is D, right?
Can we talk about G? Like, I don't know if there's a sane person in the world that would try to solve problem G. When they see like geometry with some like circles and so on this competition, like that means a lot. That speaks volumes about geometry in
There is
general.
one team.
Someone tried G, actually?
No, so nobody. But there is one team. It's now called Amstel Park, but our background cameras are like overloaded with what's going on. So in Team Amstel Park, first of all, there are 2 ICPC World Champions. Alice is a medalist. Pavel won in 2014. Mikhail Ipatov won twice in 20.
There's 5 minutes
5 minutes
left.
remaining.
Only
In
5 minutes remaining.
2018 and 19. But the thing about Mikhail Ipatov, and you know him as one of the red pandas, is that red pandas have pulled the most random, nobody saw it coming, problem solved ever. Mikhail is actually the one who can just, hi, sorry, can I have 10 minutes at the keyboard, and then submit and first try accepted, first to solve a hardest problem of the contest. That's just pure red panda moment, as Gene Bang calls them. And this is something that absolutely happened to us in Mexico. And again, even if problem G looks crazy, there are definitely people in the room that are crazy enough to match it. Is Jungly playing? No, he's hosting.
Yeah, he's one of the judges.
One of our judges.
If you go back in the stream, he was a guest at some point.
Yep. TLE is a geometry god, though. Yeah,
Yes.
I absolutely know what you're talking about. Like, this is ridiculous. If we are to challenge judges, this is the room.
Yeah, we can see the room right now is showing the countdown to the end of the competition.
Oh my God, this is so stressful. I'm sweating. I don't know. Whatever, honestly.
I really like that it is still not clear who is the winner. Like, I think nothing is clear. Like, what are the medal boundaries?
Oh, absolutely. The only thing clear in the room is water. Twitter are also deep in the work. Humamovo F? What?
Wow. Okay.
Hold up. My math is not mathing.
What is happening?
What?
So.
Why?
So that
I thought
wasn't.
but we saw what?
So maybe it wasn't successful. Maybe they were just happy.
And at the same time, like TR, ITR are submitting the same problem that
Yes.
we've been talking about now.
Wow. Like, this score was phenomenal. We probably couldn't ask for a better contest.
What the hell? Like, I'm so confused. I'm sorry, are there any, like, backseat analytics in the chat? How long after will the real start? The resolver will start tomorrow. We will not let you know about the final results of the contest today. So Stay tuned, like, subscribe, follow UCup, register on the website for the next competitions and stuff. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, that's so confusing. Like, let's just, you know, do the thing that we love doing the most. That's how I want to spend the last 3 minutes of the contest. We see how Mama was submitting. We see that USA won. Like, Kevin is still doing something at the keyboard. Like, ultimately, I wish I had a way to show like 3 teams nicely at the same time, because I'm absolutely not claiming that slimes are out of the competition. Not at all. Not at all. How much time is left at the competition? Left bottom of the screen, less than 2 minutes.
Yeah, I was saying Kawamo just resubmitted F.
Oh my God. Oh my God. What would that mean? I don't get it.
E. Wow.
E?
What? Whoa.
What?
Wow.
No, that's absolutely impossible. Hold up.
It is possible. Like
again, well, but by penalty time, like USA won, if we think that the case fine, we know that E is doable, right?
Yes. And
what is going
absolutely
on?
zero reaction.
Tourist is back, just, you know, casually having a drink, because nothing to do here anymore. Ladder trotter submitting K. We have so many submissions on K and F. That's a fascinating end game problems. E. Oh my God, Yuri, what are you doing to me?
Wow.
Oh, that's crazy.
1 minute left. I really am curious what we're gonna see.
No, wait, go.
What?
Go. Director wants you to go. Turn off the mic and go.
Sorry?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Bye. And what? Okay, yes, one is not doing anything. Let me probably like replace them with slimes, right? What else can happen? Almost retired Dandelion, also K. So many submissions on K and F. H. USA1B, what?
Last 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5.
Oh my God. And these are the last submissions of the contest.
Okay, thank you, everyone.
This is what scoreboard looks like at the end of the contest.
So, thank you, everyone, for participating in the competition. And we're going to have a half-hour break in the competition venue. And you are free to talk with other people and maybe discuss their ideas and about the tasks. Thank you.
And everyone now is up. Even though results reveal is only tomorrow, I'm pretty sure that the wonderful community of Universal Cup finalists will identify who wins in 10 minutes or less. GG in chat, thank you for tuning in. I have no idea what the results are. It's been a fantastic competition. I'm completely flabbergasted by the skill level, and I think that's very exciting. If you have any feedback, send it to chat. Have a good day. Why are you not doing Universal Cup? Bye-bye. Thank you for tuning in, and see you tomorrow at the awards ceremony. Bye-bye.